We traced the entire PCE move.
For some reason, I cannot join sell side. Man, this was another chance. Oh. Beautiful bit of business. That was a difficult hold. Yeah, 70 probably. That was too difficult to hold that long. Yeah. Could have been the one and done now. I'd like to do one more.
That was a pretty good pickup there, right? Fuck.
Yeah, I took it from 59, 75 to 64. Fuck. Then I wasn't concentrated at all anymore. Yeah, that was actually been a good trade as well.
Huh. I don't know if that's high enough. Excuse me. I don't think that's high enough. It's a failed blue. This is long. More long.
I think there's news coming out, right?
Yeah, like 2 minutes or some shit.
Map already cleared.
9:45. Yeah, I can't take this now. That's too bad. It would be good longer, probably. But you never know. That PMI, it's probably going to slam back and forth. It's probably going to wick down to 57 and knock everybody out. And then back up to 70 and then back down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it now. Let's see what the news brings.
Yeah, so there it goes long, and then we'll see what happens now.
Perfect rejection.
10 seconds. That was interesting. Nothing.
Lower. Quite a bit lower. Yeah, big. Wow, man, I can't join it. I want to join it so badly. See.
Short 67.25. Fuck, if it comes back, I'm gonna be pissed. You fucking cunt. Yeah, you. Yeah, just tight enough for me to get fucked. I did it on 5 micros, so I didn't want to. Didn't want to get a little spicy. If this works now, I'm gonna be even more disappointed. Just another cup of disappointment. As if it got me. You fucking cunt. Fucking prick. Dirty dog.
Gonna flipped.
Ah, that was so.
And win
An
match.
idiot sometimes, man. Fuck.
Ah, fuck me. that. I'm out. Break even short. I bet it goes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Fuck you, man.
That's I know, right?
There's so much stupid shit I'm seeing everywhere. All that liquidity that came in, and we started to hold there. Being born. Man.
I can't believe I threw away that 67. That was pretty stupid. It's like folding fucking ace king or something stupid.
Yeah, patience now. I fucked that one up probably. Well, it's also we have buyers hold here. Our sellers are not managing.
Yeah.
It can easily go up again. Who the fuck knows? There's so much liquidity that came in just then, and it seems to. I don't know what it's doing. It should go down further based on PA.
You fucking prick. Look at that. Ah, you gotta be fucking shitting. See, this makes me want to quit.
Oh, I'm looking at that close probably.
Constantly trying to fight it. Fuck's sakes. Enough for a higher time frame to get, starting to get picked up here a bit.
It's just one more strike. We need to go down for a gap close.
Yeah, this is not a bad spot either, though, really, unless you got something.
No, I think we're looking. I mean, there is some buying here, but it's not achieving anything. So I wouldn't buy here at all.
Yeah, quick flush like that, right?
Yeah, that liquidity is too fucking juicy.
Oh, you got a long weekend, don't you? You fucking prick.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Is it a vacation or did you just take it?
Yesterday was holiday. Today I took a vacation day.
Yeah, vacation day, not a holiday.
Yeah, yesterday was a holiday.
A holiday.
Yeah.
Or vacation.
No, yesterday was holiday. Today I'm on vacation.
What holiday?
Or some Christian fest. I don't know.
Some bullshit. Okay, cool. Okay, well, there's your strike. Is it there?
No.
Not quite. A little bit more.
A little bit more. Oh man, that is fucked up. At least I was in it 59. What was my phone?
I still blown away that I gave up that 67. That was so fucking dumb. On 5 too, because I don't even know. I risked $60 and then I ended up giving the market 100 for a different reason, right? Like, but I didn't want to hold the risk when I was in profit. Kind of dumb. I hope Luca is going to help because that was one of the things that I talked to him when we first got here, or like when we were first whatever. It was the psychology side of this stuff, right? Like this whole order flow wasn't exactly what I was shooting for, right? You know, a lot of people may be, but
Well, I think it's tightly related to psychology, though, right?
yeah. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like you got to be able to cut this shit fast too. But I mean, like no, like little things like that, like giving up that 67, that was pretty dumb. Maybe I can't fix. Maybe people can't fix my problems. I need to fix my own problems.
Well, yeah, you want. I mean,
You
we
know?
know how it's pretty rare. Like what 1/50th of all the trades we enter just don't come back at all.
How many?
Maybe 1 in 50.
1 in 50 don't come back at all. Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. So then more like take the profits then, right? Like
Yeah, well, just you should have done immediately take immediately 3 off and give the other 2 maybe a little bit of risk.
well, you know what the issue is with again when you're going with a small size, it's worth fucking nothing. So you take 3 off and that would be like $6. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Why?
Maybe I should use micro Nasdaq. That's a
Mm.
sin. Yeah, like right there, I was long, and I got stopped out, but I could have grabbed 4 ticks, probably. What? Let me measure it. Maybe even more, like 6, maybe 2 points.
We are just like a few percent for the gap close to SPX. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get it. That's like, yeah. 0.4. We're looking at like nothing. 0.07% for the gap close. It's basically that liquidity here. If we take that, we've closed the gap. I don't know. Dude, is my SPX conversion wrong? Got 15.2. Piotr, what is your SPX ES difference? 14 will make it better. And here we go. Boom, shaka, boom. I think we kept closed. But wait, there's more.
Yeah, I'd like to see the 230. SPX 230 would be, I'd like to for a turnaround, hopefully. We could do it here, I guess. But
X shows more downside. What's that?
oh, fuck, man. Good job, man. Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah, same problem. Now it goes. Comes exactly back to my end. Cannot get clean trades and always a wee bit too slow. Stupid ass. This is super frustrating. Would have been could turn out in my third absolute winning trade, and I mismanaged two already.
Son of a bitch. Fuck. There it is. There, 20 off. 15 remaining. Short from 53.
Session.
not concentrating. I'm already feeling it. Already feeling that I'm not concentrated enough to do this today.
Tough work, buddy. Five more off there. Trail stop at 51.50. Where's it? Probable target. These 44s for a target for at least a little something. If we can get there. Fuck. Piece of shit. Where's that? That's a 43.25. Well, we're going to trail in at 50-50 right now. Trailed in at 51. Oh, baby, go.
Oh man. Oh man, dude. Oh man.
45.50.
I 3 trades that all would have made like 10 points at least. Every single one of them. And I'm on 5 now. 5 points out of 30. I'm calling it quits, I believe.
You suck. Go 44s. Was that 44s?
Yeah, yes, now.
Go. Take it. Flat. Nice. There's target. I have been struggling with targets. I'm trying to work on targets. I'll have fucking things.
5200 SPX today.
And I need to work on targets. So watch this walk all the way down to fucking God knows Satan's armpit. Fuck. Probably paid a boatload of commissions on that too. I used like 35 micro.
Jesus.
Well, I don't know, scaled into it, I guess. I scaled into it correctly, if that helps. You dirty dog. That was a pretty good target, wasn't it? 43.50 for now. You fucking prick.
5200 SPX today.
5200 SPX today. Sure thing, ice cream. You fucking prick. There goes another 4 points or something. Yeah, fuck, I suck at targets. I might have done it a little too fast, and that was the first target. I should have thought about that a little bit more. That was the first target. 44s was the first target. Second target, I would suggest, is right around 40s.
Fuck.
And then we're at 30s or below.
159.
That was really dumb. I'm fucking terrible at this fucking job. I can't believe I threw away the 67s. Well, I don't feel that bad about this last trade, but I can't believe I threw away those 67s. I was short 67, and I can't fucking believe I threw it away, Bayman. I blame it on you. Yes, Bayman, you. I blame it on you. He's probably fucking not even listening. He's eating food or something.
I am eating food.
I knew it.
Some country fried steak and some potatoes.
Oh shit, really?
I mean, it's a microwave meal.
A microwave meal of that's what it says on the package?
Yeah, it's country fried steak and mashed potatoes.
What the fuck does that mean? Country fried steak? Does that mean you stuck it on like in the hood of your truck or what?
You don't know what country.
What the fuck does that mean?
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so you were.
I gotta go to Walmart. You got any of those steaks? We need the country fried.
We need some more of them country steaks. Basically, never mind. I don't feel like getting into it right now. You said you were short from 67s.
Yeah, and I fucked it up. It came back to me, and I moved my trail stop in too fast.
60. Oh, ES 67s.
Yeah.
Hey, would you look at that?
What?
ES has been dumping.
A little bit.
Been selling off a little bit, eh?
I'm trading like a shithead. I'm trading like an utter shithead.
Well, take a break.
I'm not taking losses, but I'm not taking all the profit I have. So
I mean, I thought that was kind of your setup, is not taking the big profit and just cutting it all.
Good
Yeah.
this morning, by the way, Bayman.
I'm too slow.
You can't.
Trade this morning.
Oh man, now he's getting on.
Stupid crude.
Oh, thank you, buddy. It was. I had to. It took a minute, man. I think I had that short before that big run up, so I think it was. I hate that you can't see the order fills on the top step. That really fucking.
Oh, you can now. Hey, buddy, I
Oh.
figured it out for you.
Ow.
Okay,
Show
yeah.
'em.
So let's go to the. You're on the platform.
Yeah.
Far left side. There's a gear, then there's a TV,
Mm-hmm.
then there's a question mark. You see those?
Mm-hmm.
So gear settings. Up at the
Mhm.
top here, it says platform settings and risk, and it says copy trading, risk settings, and then charts and data.
Ah.
Click that down at the chart executions
I
at
see.
the bottom here. Show chart executions. Right, and that's that. That
Sweet.
fixes it. Now that's brand new, right?
Okay, so it hasn't been there, and I just never missed it.
Yeah, you're not a douchebag. No, you're good.
Oh, douchebag. That's good to know,
Well, you're a little bit, but not a lot.
but not totally. Not 100% douche. yeah.
Not 100% full douche canoe. No. You still got a little paddle in you.
You're a douche canoe.
All right. In that case, I'll post a better picture of that whole thing. It wasn't. I don't know. It's frustrating because I can know the direction, like it's like 90% certainty. But
I know everything about direction.
I know everything there is to know about direction and winning, but it's the getting into it part is kind of shitty in the picture I'm gonna post. It doesn't give great.
Yeah, I wanted to enter, but I was too late again.
I don't want to show this, man. This is not good looking at all.
I'm excited about how you said you got into it. I'm intrigued.
Excited?
Well, maybe not excited, but it's nice to see other people fuck up other than myself.
Yeah, that's a goddamn Slaughterfest ugly show. There, that's what that is. There, sunshine. Yes, sunshine.
Oh, dudes, this is so fucking annoying. Annoying. Trading is annoying.
Oh,
Isn't that part of the job? To be ultra annoyed?
No, it's to be bored. The job is to be bored.
Bored, annoyed.
The job of a
Look at
successful.
that. Now I've got a Dom. This fucking platform. What the fuck? Hey, look at that. I got a Dom now. And quotes. And tilties. Got all that shit off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't notice. Is he there? Oh, yeah. We got all kinds of lose now. Biden to deliver remarks on Middle East on Friday.
Biden can suck my balls.
Whoa.
Don't think he could find them. To be perfectly honest, he's probably needs his spectacles to help find your testicles.
If he is able to read from a piece of paper, this Small printed letters. He's perfectly fine to find my balls.
Oh, somebody else reads his letters for him, obviously. Come on. What in the flying fuck?
Goes 3, that's 52 SPX.
Every time, Frozen, you come in late, we'll be convoing.
Morning, evening,
Morning.
afternoon, night.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Yep. That's the best pattern.
Are we in a short scenario?
Yep.
I
Little-
suspect.
maybe.
What in the flying
I was pretty much the same action, same price action as we got the same price action yesterday, just a couple, half an hour before the close, same as the day before. Started to slam the shit down. Pretty much 1-1.
Actually, quite tradable today, if I say so myself.
Tradable or untradable? What you say?
Tradable in terms of
Tradable.
treating it correctly.
It's always tradable. It's easier because you just close your eye and probably short because it's very directional. Wait until you got a serious pullback up and then tell me that it's tradable again.
Okay.
This is below yesterday low. If they want to slam the shit down, that's the spot. Same if they want to pick up, that's the spot pretty much. Well, it's a Paul Mercantile is not. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think you might be waiting on that one for a minute or two there, Frozen.
Mhm. But assuming the depth is sort of correct and sort of trustable, you got that 69.20. That was very fucking clear. 69.20-ish. I don't know exactly what price is that.
What do you,
Like
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
looking at let's just say your screenshot on
the right side one,
Yeah.
the downside, the way down.
Yes, the way down. Yes, that pressure on the offer. I guess it pop up following price. I cannot be. Yeah. 60.
Yeah, the additional pressure at 69.20 came in after
Yes,
it dropped,
yes,
but still, I do see what you're saying. Yes.
Yes, that's. And it seems like it was even before and slightly after we got the same sort of action. So
Yeah, I was not looking for the short there. I was hunting along, but I was going to wait for a flip, and then it just kept coming back in, and in the back of my head, I kept hearing your voice say, "No, no,
oh, that's working then.
no."
Decent peak up here. We got a nice little pressure. Still, little pullback. But it's a first. And it's already gone. But there is a shit ton of liquidity on the way. On the way down, not that much in the way up. The way down is actually fucking crazy at the moment, to be honest. So be careful with longs and shit. It's a pullback, just pullback. And we still didn't print pretty much anything above anything significant. Like not a single pullback that I can see was, yeah, pretty much nothing. So very directional. And if we want to stay directional, what you said, liquidity from patriotic, no, those are not patriotic buyers. Those are fucking unpatriotic seller. That's pretty much the spot. This yesterday kind of shit where we need to slam it down again.
Bostage in 15 minutes.
Um,
Might make something happen.
And we already triggered down. We stay below this 32. It's a little road to hell. That could really open the gate to Funny Friday. So expect some patriotic buyer to defend this shit.
Or not.
I think I will defend, but we'll see. It's not great success. Again, it's there is a shit ton amount of liquidity on the way down. It's something not usual at all. Little buying coming in as expected, just a pullback. Nothing more. Just a little pullback. So what we need to stay on top to change the tides.
Which range now? The 28 to 31 or more? What are you looking at?
Generally speaking,
Generally speaking.
at what point will you say, okay, that's starting to become different? We are on top of something significant. I'm starting to not
38.
saying I'm starting to looking for long, but 38, you say? Okay. 38, yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe even 42.
Yeah. Yes. I'll say even if we stay on top of 35, we got something, we accomplished something. But I see what you mean. And everyone agree?
To be honest,
And
35, I would short 35 almost, or looking to.
I said we stay on top of 35. Now we touch 35.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
kind of different.
Yeah, no, true. Yeah.
Kind of different. 35. I will not short 35 probably in this. I mean, depending on what you're seeing. I'll say if to start something, yeah. But not looking for long. Let's forget about the entry and that shit. It's just a significant change into the behavior, which it's almost one directional at the moment.
Yeah.
Almost, it's fucking one direction.
With it's very easily one direction,
Yeah.
which I don't know. Sometimes it's like it's I don't know why it's hard to believe that, why it just keep dumping and dumping and dumping and
Yeah, these are the day where you make money if you really, really know what you do.
right, yeah. But drawing the lines, it never stays
Yeah.
on top of anything.
Yeah.
Especially earlier when it got back. I know, even thinking yesterday around that 72 area where it was a huge struggle, and then
Mhm.
couldn't get back there, then 68, 65 held, and then just keeps walking on down. Every little run up just gets sold back off.
Yeah, that was. I didn't play short until half an hour before the close, pretty much yesterday. But yeah, that makes sense. But then you never know when that kind of wall of liquidity will get push or work or whatever.
Yeah.
You just have to follow literally fucking minute by minute. What's interesting was that all the fucking liquidity we tried like 5 times, 4 times, I don't even remember.
Yeah.
I think is that this look to me like more like the listing and taking a risk off the more than anything else.
Well, and that's, I mean, not to assume anything, but
Yeah.
But if-
even
but if-
even the previous day, I'm talking about this
Yeah.
whole thing. So
like you have weekend coming up, Biden's talking sometime today. Like, would anyone really be putting
Yeah.
on a lot of risk right now?
yeah.
And maybe under different circumstances they would, but
There is always someone who's willing to put some risk, but of course, the vast majority probably not.
But on the 25 reversal, looks like it's kind of getting down into an area where they definitely would want to hold.
Yeah, the 30-40, we got a little
Yeah.
rectangle there,
Yeah.
and we pretty much just below that. So if they want to pick up, that's a little bit of a tiny volume there on the buy side. First
Yeah.
decent one that I've seen today. It doesn't mean shit. We are not on top of anything, but different.
27.75 is the region we need to stay above. 27.
In this environment, I would say probably pull back 27. It's still totally fine. With below that, yeah. Below that, it's another story, but yes. 27, 25, 27.50, that kind of stuff. Ideally, a little selling failure here will be nice to see for a change, but that's pretty much the play. 27, little buying. We push through this. I would say it's a little change into the piece.
Yeah, we had some different reaction to buying pressure.
Yeah, still not on top of anything, but the little leg from 25 to 30 was a little algo pushing there for real.
Mhm. Yeah, consistent buying.
Yeah, but still need to see some selling failure, some seller entering the market and miserably fail.
Didn't we have some little selling failure there at 27.50?
Yeah, but I won't a little bit, but I won't call that very.
Yeah, compared to this context, you want to see maybe
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Considering we still have some possible food on the way down. So
This look already a little more selling than before, so that's more interesting. That's selling. That's what need to fail, which is not happening.
It's not happening now.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That's a little selling that is not getting through, but we
still selling fair.
yeah, but we below that 27. So careful. It's not. It has a different meaning here. It could absolutely fly from here up 100%, but it's one shoe on the 200. What's that? One shoe, three quadruple top, quadruple bottom.
Yeah. And we have a lot of liquidity, just like a few ticks below. So
Là, mais quand il dit qu'on a eu un.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I tend to agree. Mm-hmm.
What's your appetite in situations like this to look for a push the other way, like a counter trend?
No. I'm short. I'm not long. I'm not looking for long at the moment.
And the
The only reason to look for long here is if it's you're not in a position and you're practically need to sit on your hands.
Mhm.
But there is nothing, no other reason.
So no appetite.
Or for long, if I would not be in a position, I would probably look for something, but I will be tread very lightly.
What's your guess as to the likelihood of lower lows later today?
Oh, Very possible. Very, very possible. Especially looking now, I will not be surprised at all.
Mhm.
Let me see what we got below. Stretch the fucking chart. No, we can easily get to 17. Very, very fucking easy. Fucking 200. Easy. No, not surprised at all.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yes, I will look to add something. Not down here. 33 maybe was a little bit risky. Yeah. No, so I shorted pretty much 21. Swing number. I had the 29. That was the decent adding for me. 33, 31. Yes, it's doable, but just don't want to put in any more risk.
Was this a good time to discuss risk?
Oh, if you have questions, shouldn't. If I can answer, I will answer. If it's something that involves more complicated stuff, I'll tell you it's for later. Always ask. Good.
So like some of your entries will be maybe 2 points from that kind of pivot high that built that high. I know, or I assume you're not putting your stop way up there, and I know that you take it off kind of quick if it starts going against you.
Yeah.
But are you? That's something that's always been confusing to me or tricky. Because it can go against you a good bit and still be right. Do you just take it off the second it starts going against you, or do you wait to see if maybe your entry reasoning was wrong? Or, for instance, like you have buyers stepping up heavily.
I need to see something to it. So I take off for two reasons, mainly. First is comfort. So it's just, I don't give even a shit about the price action. It's just comfort. It's not the day to take risk. I could be wrong, of course, but I don't judge the day to be something I want to hold the back for long. So I just take some profit. That's comfort profit, money into the bank. That's it. Second reason I take some profit or total profit is because remember, my entry is my exit. If I say my exit is my entry, if I see the flow changing and I don't want to hold the bag, fuck.
Well, I'm more of talking about right after you get into it, like before you're in profit. How do you manage that?
But I usually get decent entry. Keep in mind that, and I'm not afraid. I was showing in the past, not that much recently because I'm not trading that much, but I'm totally fine with taking shit on those small cuts. But those are very small cuts compared to the profit. And I have no problem to close a short and then reopen it 5 seconds later. Same price maybe. I don't give a shit. Like doesn't matter at all to me. It's really the flow. It's here and now. And usually my entry are now. If my entry pull back against me, like I take a short at I don't fucking know 5,244, something like that. I don't know. Swing point number, let's see, 21. What price was that? 5253, right?
Said 21.
Yeah. I don't expect the price to pull back against me. Like even a 3 ticks, 4 tick, I'm probably wrong. Most likely wrong. Definitely I fuck my entry, for sure. This is a discussion that I had with Alin a lot of time. Like he's saying, I have my entry a little bit early. Keep saying to him, no, you're not early. You're wrong and lucky. It's different. There is no such a thing like being early. You're not early. You're not reading the fucking future, or you're wrong and you're lucky. You're not early. There's no such a thing. And the same goes for me. If it pull back, like if I took a short and it goes the other way at 1 point, I'm most likely deadly fucking wrong. And it happens.
Okay, that's good information, because I feel like I've been too early trying to trade your system on what we know, what you told us. So yeah,
I mean,
okay.
sometime you can have, like, when the serious money is playing, they don't give a shit about, pull back in point or 2 point. But those are the hard situation to read. That's why you're most likely wrong. Not early. You're just wrong. Those are the really fucking hard shit to read. It's the change in flow are pretty much easily to read. When you have a giant filling the order, taking pullback of 10 points against their entry because they don't give a shit, they are looking for a 200-point drop or whatever it is. Those are the fucking hardest right today. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Would you repeat that? You said what are the hardest trades to take?
Let me see if I can find an example. So big money, when something with deep pocket enter the market, they will take trade against them, even 5 point, 10 point. They don't give a shit. We got an example, say 10 days ago, something like that, when I say, do you remember that algo that I say there is an algo this night that is starting to pile in deep short? Yeah.
Yep,
Do you remember
overnight.
that one? Yeah, overnight. Do you remember that one?
Mhm.
That algo took probably 10 point against him with no fucking sweat. Those are the hardest trade today. Because
Yeah,
the point
'cause-
what you're playing, like maybe you're right, but can you sustain? And that's already a tough
Yeah.
goal. But can you fucking sustain 10 point against you? No.
like it's going to dump, but
Yeah.
it might go against you 10
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
then it's like you can't sustain that. Most people can't, and then you get pissed off because it's like, well, I was right, but I couldn't handle the drawdown.
Yeah, exactly. So focus on the little change into the flow, and if it's significant, it will keep going. That's the main thing. But don't fool yourself when you got a bad entry and it goes in your direction after. Usually, this is very quote unquote generally speaking. Every situation is different. Need to be rated different. But you're not early. Generally speaking, you're just wrong and lucky.
Well, and sometimes is it a lot of times you probably shouldn't be early. You should maybe be a little late based on what you saw.
Yeah.
And I think that was always my biggest misconception is
it's way better to be late and right than early and wrong, and they may be lucky after that. Because you will get used to being fucking lucky, and I can guarantee that will not happen.
Yeah. Well, on a lucky day, if you bought every dip, you're doing great. On a day like today,
and don't get me wrong, David, that's real evidence. Could be really something ultra fast. It could be really, and maybe it could even last for just a couple of seconds. You need to get into your mind that there is literally fucking thousands of different people doing different stuff every single tick. So you can even be fucking right, and 2 seconds later everything's changed because someone else starts to do something else. Just remember, you're 2 seconds away from a black swan event. You don't know shit. I don't know shit. No one knows shit. Even the people, when the big algo, when they're putting like 8,000, 10,000, 20,000 fucking contract on the play, they could be wrong. They could be stop it up. Happens a lot. Decent buying from that. We missed that.
Yeah, actually, I never seen it that way. Like the early and wrong, actually, a very good
That's
way to put it.
very generally speaking. That's, I mean, every situation need to be seen in its proper
Yeah,
context.
obviously, but I think that's the main stuff.
Generally, when you're early, you're wrong and just got lucky. Like if you're long, for example, this little stupid range that we got from swing number 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Let's say you longed for some reason, I don't know, 32, right?
Mm.
And you're still holding this bag. Now it looks great, right?
Yeah.
But there was no fucking reason to long 32 or whatever. I mean, it was too much risky for me, and holding that bag, it's even more stupid. Like the buying, the buying, the only two significant buying I'm seeing is the one from 10:38 New York time, and which lasted very few, and the last one started pretty much 10:55. We got a little failure, significant failure at the low, 24 exactly. But the buying, the significant buying started at 10:55, 0:05, 07, something like that.
Indeed, for this low, the 36.
Yeah.
For this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
At what point would you buy? What like time would you press the buy?
I wasn't watching because I was talking, but so very, very generic. Probably the only buy, and it's literally the bar, the first buy bar on the 200 after that failure.
Okay.
So 25 realistically, 25.
Because yeah, so because it was important.
Maybe, yeah. I'm saying maybe because I wasn't watching, so I don't know how that was played in.
Okay. No, but even if you didn't actually do it here, just to know if you will wait for this 55.07.
No, I could take scalp on the other way, but I will definitely not take a fucking huge loss on that kind of range. It's literally I'm willing to risk a couple of tick or 3 ticks, 1 point top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No more than that.
But like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's still hard for me to be able to do it because, like, well, first of all, we don't know everything for now and for some time. But what I see is often the price will be around my entry price, and so I will be there. Okay, should I close the position? No, okay. And yeah, so it can stay like this for a couple seconds, and I'm not gonna be sure if I should close the position right away or wait for something. But if I wait for something, I will take like maybe 1 point or more.
The big things today, it's why you're looking for long. Just focus on the other side until.
No, yeah. I mean, obviously. Not specifically.
We talk too much about counter trend trades, and that's probably because of me. But don't forget the meat is on the other side.
Yeah, obviously.
Like
it's more like generally speaking.
Yeah. No, I got you.
To be able to, and like the thing is, if you enter like at the good price and you have a perfect entry, then I think it's easier then. But
but the risk is on the buy side today, at least for now. Still, like shorting it's way more forgiving at the moment.
And that's, I know we talked about this before, and probably we'll get to it later on, but at what point are you just saying, okay, now this is a back to short environment? Like, I know you said you shorted swing point 21, but we also have, like, you know, if you look at the bigger picture on the 25, like, okay, I guess if I'm looking at the 25, the spot we probably needed to get back over and hold is somewhere between, what, 70, 83, something like that. And we failed to do that
Yeah.
for the last few days.
Yeah.
So then if I was putting something like that together, I would probably glance at that and have that area in my mind. And then based on what happened this morning, go, okay, well, that is pretty obvious. And maybe that's why I didn't think of it. Oh, well, buyers are not getting it and holding it over that area on the bigger picture either. So
Yeah. You should expect something trying to go back up on top of 30, 31 something.
Mhm.
We stay on top of that one, 35. I think we say that's the pretty much the spot we really need to hold for a real change into anything beside that. It's just a pullback. So look at 37. How easy was that short compared to 36 long? Like,
Well-
you can be, that's a spot where you can be even a little bit more wrong because it's more forgiving. It's just
Yeah.
that. It's make your life easier.
Which
I really-
I think someone mentioned this too, but kind of like, you know, this is a, you know, it'll take a while to get to the point where you start realizing that. But I think for some of us, I can say that I'm kind of programmed to think, oh, that short makes sense there, but this thing's going to short squeeze and I'm screwed. So I shouldn't short that.
Yeah,
You know?
it could be. It could short squeeze. So take something off at 38 and just manage.
Yeah.
Or
So-
even a little before 38, like 26, whatever it is. But just scroll back your 10-second chart from.
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, it's just one
Yeah.
fucking short squeeze. Yeah, but it's still, look how much you missed if you think about that all the time. 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25,
Exactly.
27, 29.
and after the PCE rally up here this morning, I was even looking at it going, okay, well, at this point, this looks like it's going down and every area failed. And then we get below yesterday's low and hold and then just on and on. But I think it's just believe in what you're seeing sometimes. It's hard.
And this is heavily short. Like, I can guarantee you if there will be a pickup somewhere at some point, it will be fucking super ultra fast like you haven't seen before.
Mhm.
Or such a slow grind to that you will not believe it. Because
Yeah.
there's no way around. We are almost 20,000 contracts short in delta difference from the open pretty much. Yeah, no, from 10 o'clock. That's a massive difference.
And on, back to the 25 again, context wise, we're kind of at this area. I'm not sure where we would expect buyers to step in or not. This seems like it would be the areas down to like
Yeah,
270.
that's a spot that they are defending. I think I say that you should
Yeah.
expect some pullback here because that's the perfect spot for if they want to hold the fort. Because below that, it's a little bit of I want to say a nightmare because that's too much, but it's open hunting season.
Yeah.
But again, this looks a lot like the last day price action. It looks a lot like people taking care of books and
Mhm.
closing risk and moving inventory around.
Yeah.
Again, there is a lot of stuff that can go potentially very wrong in the American election. We got the fucking, I forgot about them. When we got the Olympic game in Paris, that's a lot of shit going wrong. Can you imagine being in charge of police in France, holding the Olympic with all that shit going wrong, especially in fucking France? Terrorists, all that jets. Good luck.
Yeah.
But I really want to see a feel on that guy at 22. He's making all that stupid noise.
Yeah. And they've been there a while.
Yeah. That's most likely, if I have to take a fucking guess, that like a wild, oh, we got another one. 20. A wild guess, that's someone that's filling shorts.
Like
For tracking.
taking profit off shorts.
Someone that is filling shorts, I don't know where, probably around between 27 and 32, 28, 32, and that's just a partial profit for him. But
Yeah.
I could be absolutely fucking wrong. It's really a guess. I don't have any fucking edge for this stuff.
Like buying, kicking in.
Yeah, there was someone piggybacking that Joker. One tick below and above, sorry, even now. 26. Come on, drop like a brick. You feel this on a beach.
I guess the other thing too on the, easier in hindsight, but looking at the 25 again, the last pullback was 74 area. We did rally back up to 53, 33, 38, whatever, but they needed to stay on top of that and they didn't. And then,
Yeah. Yeah,
and then
correct. That's correct.
So now looking back at it, putting that together, it's kind of like, well, all these areas that they would need to stay on top of, they're not, especially when we got that pullback to 52.97 and then fell through 52.80 and then today. So makes sense.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Come on, drop.
So on the 10-second, I was kind of looking
Mhm.
at 24, that needing to hold as a slight pullback from all the buying that kicked in after swing point. 40, like you had that. I mean, there's been buying, but that kind of, there was a lot of buying and then pulled back to 25 area where they would need to get it back below. I mean, it may be short lived, but I don't know if that's the right way of looking at it. But
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
but again, given the environment, still overall short, but thinking in terms of this is kind of a bigger
Look at-
picture area to watch.
Look at how easy are the shorts
Yeah.
still compared
I
to
know.
anything else.
Yep. And again, I think that's the harder stuff to start registering in your mind. Like the shorts are easy in this environment. And then flipping over when it changes the other way, like, okay, long should be easier. Or it's neither, just kind of in a range.
Water easier still. Maybe it will change, but
Yeah.
still. Look at my entry. There's not even fucking decent one. Those are adding, so I'm a little bit sloppier for, I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah,
guess
if
that's
you
why
know-
we were told
Yeah.
forget everything you know.
Yeah, it's really like that. If you don't know anything better and you just look at it's short, go fucking short. Yes, that's it. It's really, so say it again, stupid people that know somehow what they're doing, they have a fucking edge. Look how much time you're spending thinking about the other side instead of the short side. Like if you can sum the seconds you think about longs instead of short in this environment, you'll be surprised. You're probably thinking more about longs than short.
Oh yeah. And I think a lot of it again is not putting all the data together properly. And
It's
you know,
just
like I was just
yeah, there is that. It's just how we build. It's always
Yeah.
looking at the other side.
yeah,
The-
because I know I've said this before, but for me, it's usually because I'm used to being wrong for so long that I assume I'm wrong. So like this morning when I'm like, this thing looks like it's kind of short, but I'm probably wrong. So therefore, you know, if you were to short all the way down, you would that would be the right thing to do. But then I'm second guessing. But with looking at the data, I wasn't that drilled into the 25 reversal, but just watching the 10-second, it's like, okay, every little thing, we're not staying above anything. So therefore you should just go with that mindset until it changes.
yeah. And so far, pretty much no big change. We got a couple of decent effort on the long side.
Yeah.
I don't deny that, but still, what we reach, what we stay on top, nothing yet. Could change any second, but still. Look at this fucking idiot applying pressure on the beat now. It's,
Mhm.
could it fly from here? Yeah. But all the liquidity below, it's so. I'll be surprised if we don't tap into that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't tell your girlfriend. Don't let her trade. What do you know, man? This is what's ruined my life. Trading.
Yeah, it's better to if people do other stuff than.
Yeah. We're all too far gone now, so we have
I
to
even
try
said
and
that. I actually said that. It was like, if you were to stop, it's like an addiction. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, it's not healthy. Trading is not healthy. But beside that, even if it's not trading, if it's something, it really take a special kind of people to work together 24-hour, fucking 24-hour every single day. Come on, one fucking tick. Oh my god.
but a good example of it is just like when I was saying earlier, that looked like a pullback for a long, but you were already shorting.
Yep.
Because that's what made sense
And
to do.
keep in mind, those are adding, so don't. That's why you don't see it taking profit on those little stuff there. Otherwise, I will not short there, or if I will short, I will already in profit.
Oh, okay.
That's a Tundra trade program.
So basically, you're adding because based
I'm
on your previous positioning,
yes,
it's not.
I'm covered. I'm covered by my previous position. So. And again. Okay. How much contract did we fill that? Not even that much. $600. Huh.
Filled of fucked Ingus. Goodie.
That's funny.
I think you're gonna get your 12 tick flush it all candle very soon.
I hope so, because I'm starting to get bored. Yeah. Yeah, true. Oh my god, come on. 20 fucking 2. Oh, of course. Of course. Look at all those people, the family value and blah, blah, blah. They have 6 marriage, 200 kids from different walks. Feel that piece of shit, please.
Pressure right above price.
Yep.
By tick.
That's a little battle 22 and the other stuff. That's really hard to read. I will not put too much into that. Let's see how many contracts there are. Fucking around. Oh, finally. Now, please, 20. In a fucking straight line, if it's possible. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, 18 maybe, please. Yeah, that little guy at 21 you're talking about. Staffable. Still there. I can see it.
I think around 14 we want to be careful, right? For further longs, further shots.
Yeah. Okay, you're looking very, very high. 27. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what's you have a threshold of 150, I guess, or something like that. 170, okay. Okay, taking something off here. Let's see that other joker at 18. Decent pressure this time. Yes, it is. Still need to stay on top of something, but it's a decent pickup. I'll probably flat here. Actually, I'll flat. I could always take another shot later.
So based on if you were not in a position at all, would you have seen anything to take a long?
I flattened, so I see a lot of interesting pressure, slightly different than before.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we are out of the fucking no, but
Yeah.
still, I don't want to take any more risks.
Right.
It's more money than anything else at this point. Like, do I need to take that risk? No.
Right.
I'm fully aware that we can fucking drop to 200 easily. Like, no big deal. But could take another short if I want.
Still nothing for like short term long or anything.
No, I mean, if you're really fucking quick and you can put a couple of ticker risk against. Let me see. I will say realistically 1925.
Yeah.
1950, 1975. That's your long entry, very
Yeah.
realistically, and your stop should be like 3 ticks, something like that. You really don't want to even see price coming back to you.
Yeah.
You will not be
I-
filled with a limit on that stuff. You will be only filled with the market where.
Yeah. I was just asking because based on the selling at 1131 and then, swing point 46 and then the pickup and buying. But, it still could just be nothing. But I was curious if that was kind of the stuff you look for a
No,
change.
that's a good entry for me. Like
Yeah.
if you for some
Okay.
reason.
And the
But
and the
you
change
really-
in pressure.
Yes, exactly. That's why it's a good entry,
Yeah.
and that's why if you got so the things change exactly at 11:34 10 second, right? That's the bar when we got
Yep.
the pressure below. Like if you take an
Okay.
entry before that, you were just wrong. You take an
Yeah.
entry after that, you're fine. Very small risk. It's a good long for me. It's a good scalp. It's a scalp because the environment, but it's a good long. You should take something off as soon as possible because of the environment, the short, and all the jets. But it's a good entry for me. Nothing against it. I flattened because of that shit.
Okay. Yeah. No, that was the main question is like getting back to what we were talking about earlier. It's like actually seeing something versus, just
Yeah.
being lucky. Because none of us want to just be lucky.
Yeah. I literally flattened there because of that. You see, my exit is my fucking that's my fucking long, if you wish, if you will.
Well, and that makes sense. I've heard you say that before.
Yeah.
But the reality is if you're not seeing, well, if you're short and you're seeing what you would see to go long, then it makes sense that that's
Yep.
where you exit and
Yep.
and the other way around.
Should have probably
Versus just
fucking
some,
hold the position there, but it's fine. I don't care.
well, it gets back to if you see something that would be a long entry, that could be where it takes off and runs.
Yeah.
Or it may not, but since no one knows, you just have to execute against the process. And
Yeah, I just the bag was significant, so I didn't want to hold anymore. It's just like stupid at that point. It's a fucking 40-point trade, so
yeah, can't complain about that.
yeah, exactly. I'm not looking to become Jeff Bezos, so I don't give a shit. And again, you can take the other short if nothing changed. Oh, we had a terrorist attack in Germany. Interesting. Guess this shit will become worse and worse and worse.
Terrorist attack. Oh.
Yeah. Where was it?
Some crazy fuck attacking some other crazy other fucker.
Okay. That was specific.
Let me post this guys.
Je suppose. What happened today in Germany is terrorist attack.
German ethics. Michael's. I will not even try to pronounce that. Rosenberg.
What the fuck? That's some clear beyond of the. What the hell?
Well, for now, nobody's dead except I think the one.
Except the terrorist attack. The attacker, yeah.
Yeah. So there was some anti-Islamist, and he got attacked, obviously, by an Islamist. Well, when I say anti-Islamist, like the brave kind, right? So, like those are basically all Nazis, basically.
Yeah.
Even okay.
I'm afraid we will see a lot more of that stuff in the coming months.
Indeed, but what's like funny is the media says it's not clear why he was attacked by the Islamist. It's not clear why he was attacked by the Islam. That's so stupid. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and they got lucky because the fucking idiot didn't manage to kill anyone, but not a great performance by the police, I'd say, but still, they got fucking lucky.
Well, the one who got one of the policemen is severely injured.
Yeah, he got a fucking knife in his neck, I'll bet.
He was probably one trying to de-escalate. I don't know why these people try to de-escalate with them. It's use your fucking gun and shoot.
Yeah, to be honest, we are all, armchair warriors. It's like literally 20 seconds you have to pull the trigger. It's not easy.
Oh, trust me, if I have a gun and I'm in that situation, it's fucking easy. Somebody got a knife and stands 2 to 3 meters away from me. I'm not taking a chance. He's getting a bullet.
Yeah.
Fucking human rights and whatever. Unfortunately.
I mean, in that case,
in America, even if the guy has a knife, he could still have a gun. There's too many crazy people and too many guns. So if I'm a cop, hell yeah, I'm gonna kill.
Well, if that was America, the guy will have probably 6 IR-15 and 3 grenades and I don't know.
Recommissioned Abrams tank in the garage.
Probably. Because if the government can have guns, we should too. Okay. I have no problem with people having guns, to be honest. It's just insane the fact that you should not fill paper and all that shit. And I don't know. That's crazy to me. or you can buy on the used market without pretty much no one knowing. That's insanity.
I mean, what you have to say about the American police, they are not going for for the one tap or two tap. They are always emptying their whole fucking magazine, right? So there is
Uh-huh.
really no chance of, of the attacker to survive. Or like they shoot down like people who only have a wooden stick or something like that in their hands. Okay, give him 2 bullets. That's okay. It should be enough. Don't need to fucking empty your magazine into him.
Come on, don't become annoying. Drop. Oh, you should carry a bigger gun. That's the answer. That's the lesson for you.
See, in this scenario, the bigger gun would be even worse because the problem is if they're already aimed, loaded, and everything, the problem is speed. Like, you
The
got.
problem is, if you carry a gun, the guy that is coming at you will carry 2 because he knows you. Every single fucking human being is carrying a gun around that. That's the fucking horrible.
The Glock is the answer. May you accept the word of Glock into your heart.
If you say Glock is the answer, you're not a true American. Colt is the answer, not Glock. 9/11, Colt. Fuck the Italian flimsy shits, Beretta. Fuck the. What's Glock? Slovenian, German? I don't even know.
Glock? No, isn't Glock.
It's
Belgian?
somewhere around that spot. I think it's German, which is Austrian, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Austrian. Yeah.
Austrian.
I think that and Sick and Sour is Austrian as
Yeah.
well. But
Yeah.
oh no, Sick and Sour is actually German. I only buy Heckler and Koch.
Austrian, German.
Oh, don't you need like 2 Berettas at all times? Isn't that like you need to dual? Is that not a dual yielding weapon?
Yeah. Shotgun or maybe that. A Benelli.
Like in wholeheartedly
Still carry.
recommend the Benelli. Mr. Weak.
Mm. That's not. You cannot even carry a knife. You need to have some pocket knife, I'm talking. President of the United States will reportedly leave public remarks tonight about ongoing situation in the Middle East. Okay. Mm, little continuation, but fairly slow. Little jogger at 1775. Probably waiting for me to fuck off as usual.
Oh yeah.
Just a few more points. Come on.
Mhm. All right, I'll fuck off for an hour. I'll probably come back for another
Okay.
hour or half an hour session.
Thank you, Lucas.
Catch you later.
Bye bye. Catch you later.
Later.
Come on. 14, almost 5200 SPX. We're almost there. Just a bit more.
I'm rooting for you.
Well, I'm not short, so I just want to.
What? You just want to be right. You just want to like post on Twitter saying "called it."
Like I always do.
That's a lot of buying. Yeah, I can't stand people that do that on Twitter.
all those pupils that made money on the course. Man, that's a lot of buying here.
It
What
was
the
a
fuck?
lot of buying.
I'm
Really
not getting my
wondered maybe
52.
we're not going to 200.
Yeah, doesn't look like it. Fucking fuckers. But for that amount of buying, we didn't actually do a lot of damage yet. Yes, go. Go. Flush them once more. Give me the perfect entry. Yes. Yes.
You're trying to get long?
He's
Yes.
trying to be right.
What's up?
I said he's trying to be right, not long.
Oh.
Where did you post that SPX 200 thing? So I
Believe in
can
our
post on Twitter once it happens.
Gamma channel.
Got it.
Piotr said the same, so.
Well, I'll post both of y'all. Let's see. Screenshot this.
Let's not jinx it.
I'm not. You remember last time we made a big deal about it? It just happened so easily. Then it rejected.
We need
Forgot about that.
another 0.06 of a percent. Of 0.06%, not of a percent. Yes. A little bit more. You dirty whore. Touch it.
Why is the search function not working?
You want to also post that in ES chat so that dude is getting mad again.
There we is. There it is.
There you go.
Come on. Come on. And here. Come on. Do it. Dude. I guess we kinda went there, but we didn't. Fair value premium, we hit it.
How close do we get? Is it close enough for me to post my post?
Not yet.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh.
Not yet.
Oh.
Not yet. Not yet. Still not yet. Fucking SPX, low. Yes, didn't.
Like one tick in the
Because of fair value
No.
premium discrepancy here. Oh, fuck off. Push it, computers.
computers. No, it's still good. There's an iceberg at the highs. They're gonna push it lower. Feel it. I'm feeling it a little bit less.
Well, Timmy, what are you expecting here for, like, right? 52.50? Like, what are you expecting out of this move? 52.30?
What if we go up from here? I don't know.
Well, I thought you were looking for a long, weren't you?
Yes. At least from one strike to the next, and probably more like 10. 50 to 10 at least, I'd say.
52.10. This is at 11:35.
Hey.
5. So
And,
No.
50,
and
20. Not ready. It's not there yet. It's almost there, but it's not there yet.
Well, exactly. That's our problem. I want to make my Twitter post.
come on. Can't
I
believe
worked hard on the Twitter post.
Fuck me, 14 cents. That fucker did us bad on 14 cents. Come on.
Hashtag
It's not ready. Hashtag it's not ready.
hashtag 5200 SPX.
It's cool that SPX is actually the one moving and ES is just sitting here. Like, do we need to go, guys?
Hashtag oil barons. Oil barons something.
Hashtag when oil barons do equities.
When the oil barons.
Oh, there's liquidity coming in. I think they are not giving us the cleanest of clean 5200s.
No, I ran out of letters.
Now, yes.
That happens all the time.
Come on, push it.
I fixed it.
And at this point, there's a high probability we're going to 5190 and go through 5200 in my eyes, even.
Lower.
Yeah, well, let's
It's
see.
gonna go lower first.
Because now we put a bunch of volume down here. Now somebody's going to get stopped out.
Yeah, they want to get paid, so they're probably gonna take it to 5190 SPX. If they manage to get through.
Yeah, if they break the lows.
What the fuck?
Dude, crude
Oh,
ruined my
hi
day.
ho, silver.
I had a great fucking day today, and yet I'm still in a bad mood.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean?
I
The
feel
whole crude
Great
thing.
day of trading, or
Yeah, great day of trading.
that
But-
has nothing to do with your overall attitude? Actually,
Right.
never mind. It usually fixes my attitude. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's a weird job, eh? Like you feel like a real piece of shit some days, and then other days you feel like
Post it.
It is posted.
top of the world.
It has been
Some
posted.
days you,
Oh, I should
some days you
post.
feel on top of the world.
Forgot to tag you.
See, I told you it was going down a little bit more.
What the actual fuck? No, get me out, get me out, get me out. Why am I in for contracts? Jesus Christ on earth.
What'd you do?
I entered with 4 contracts long, which I
which I cannot afford.
No, I'm too close to payout. I'm gonna risk so much.
You know, we're not supposed to be trading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah,
share my
yeah.
I'll share my post with Peter because he doesn't have a Twitter.
Here comes
He
the
doesn't have a
attack.
Twitter. He better get on that.
Yeah, I'm about to message him.
We need followers. How else are we gonna run this empire?
We need what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll add your Twitter right now.
Here comes the blowout. That's not longable. We're looking for the next strikes.
Yeah, today's grind down is a serious grind down. I haven't seen a grind down like this in a long time.
Great. It's been
Usually
good.
they do a quick down and then, reverse it up, at least, a pullback back up, right? A retrace back up.
Not today.
But I would suspect if there was a spot where they would take a shot at, doing the retrace or a reversal, it could be around here.
This was the point, but they're already blown further than expected. So at this point, I'm expecting 5200 actually to fall slightly, and we will turn around probably
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe
98,
definitely like
96,
5210.
97. It depends, man. This could get ugly, and they could go to SPX 75 even. Right now, okay, what's interesting right now, the 5200 strike is the one that's being axed, that's being gammaed from the change. So we're not interested in 90 right now anymore. Lighted to buy some stuff. Yeah. Feels like it's almost dead, but
It's 70, 60.
yeah. Not landing here. There's nothing. SPX 51T. Would be 205 in the region of 205.
Three.
A little bit of stuff came in here. Yep, and go. There's a mission.
I might be looking for a short and crude up here. If we can get a little bit higher. We have a M level up here.
Which could or
85?
which may or may not. Which
No, this is a real one. I have verified these ones.
Okay.
These were verified with the master.
Yeah, no. How far up do you think it's going to go? 77, 85?
Look,
Do you think it's actually going to stop here at the 760?
I don't think it's going to stop here. No. However, 66 or something like that. It's kind of like the 50% retracement for the day, which, despite what some people think, actually works quite often. I wouldn't mind like a break, maybe a break of 70s. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
70?
77, 80 is kind of around the area I'm looking.
80s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 80, 85.
80s to 90s. But we gotta see if it is presented to us.
Well, the other issue is you're running out of time on that one as well, right?
That is true.
Well, I'm not running out of time, but like it's clicking down. Like
Yeah, I mean you got 2
most of
hours
the oil
left.
barons have hung up their
Yes, they have.
chains or whatever they have. Their hard hats.
Well, I think they're like oh man, a turban. They're turbans.
Oh, I was gonna say sweaty dirty tank tops. Maybe not so turbany. Hey, look at that. Look at the nat gas. Whoop whoop. What's going on there?
I think you called it.
Time to go make another 40 mil. What? Oh, I
Um,
got time. Oh man, what is wrong with this?
yeah, you got into that swing on May 2nd, right?
May 2nd?
Or I'm sorry. Yeah. You're still holding long?
I don't know.
And
I
yes.
am pretty disappointed in my Canadian trade.
I am too, to be honest. I thought that was going to be a runner today.
It was. It did.
I mean,
I'm still
I did.
35 ticks profit, but I'm really disappointed that I didn't get it the more because the actual where was it? It was way down here at like another. Yeah, it was right here. It was like another 35 ticks. Like half of it was wasted.
Oh yeah, because we didn't get the first entry
Yeah.
yesterday. Or yeah, yesterday.
And then I can't remember where my target was, but I think we're almost there now. So I'm like, oh no, that would be at 60. You know, we need to go higher. I want to go higher. Never mind. I want to go higher there.
Hmm. Might be it for us. Maybe we don't get that pullback that high.
Yeah, I guess I think I know what you mean though. Like the news or whatever, the GDP news or whatever, didn't really come out as strong as like it didn't react. Well, anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter what the news was. It obviously didn't react.
Well, so it's not. I don't think it's the direction. I think it's how big of a surprise it is. Which I think that's what we're talking about. But me and Timmy yesterday went over crude oil inventory surprises, and it works. It worked like 90% of the time. Whenever it was above the average difference, I guess, between the forecast and the actual release. And I'm hoping that works for other news catalysts too.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I wrote there. I was like thinking, we gotta stop. I don't know, maybe it's the leverage, eh? Trying to make this money so fast is definitely not helping, right? Like
No.
having these, well, being over leveraged, right? Like just you're gonna get wiped out. Yeah, actually, Timmy just said it live just a couple of minutes ago. I'm so close to getting whatever. I don't
Yeah.
want to take that much risk, right? Like it's like, yeah, well, you really need to back that down to do this job in a long-term process, right? Like because like, we've all had. Well, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I know you and I don't know who, but you have these winning streaks and you're like on fire, and then something happens where you just like bet more and you want to bet more or something, or you take more risks, or you think you can
That's the
do
you
it,
thing.
and you take trades that you shouldn't be taking, and then it ends up wrecking you. So, and then you get into all that whole chestnut of the, like where you take one trade and then you're like, oh, the revenge trading. You take another trade to try and fix that trade, and then all of a sudden you're like down $1,000, and you're like, what the fuck just happened?
Managing them correctly, even when you have a winner, or at least for me, I won't manage my winners correctly when I'm down.
Dude, I was short at 69 today, or 67 or something. Are you fucking for real? That's I got out at 44. Oh, that was pretty smart, wasn't it? It's like 44 is the target, which I'm not good at. obviously. Yeah, the one time you're supposed to leave a runner on, right? It doesn't do it. The time that you leave the runner on, it doesn't do it.
Short.
Challenging. It's very challenging to yeah.
Short
Oh,
crude.
yeah. What was I working on? I was working on something cool. Yeah, look at this. This is cool. Now that I have enough back tested there, enough data here, I'm almost willing to share it.
Fuck.
What?
One tick from getting mitigated. It popped up quick.
Which are you working crude?
Yeah.
How many ticks was the mitigation?
I was 2 ticks.
Oh shit.
45. It was 15.
Oh, 15. I thought you said 2 ticks. I was like, holy shit.
No, 2 ticks from mitigation.
Yeah. Yeah, so you made it to 12 or 13 or whatever.
I took one off.
Sucks.
And I'm just trailing my stop up on the other 2 up a lot.
Huh. It didn't quite get there, eh? But I mean, okay, where you said 15? You don't just blindly put that up in the air, right?
That where I was going to scale that first one out?
15, yeah. So you got in at 45s, give or take?
Yeah.
Right on. Like 25 and 26 minutes after?
Or, yeah, 25 and 30 seconds.
Yeah, right on. Like,
25.
well, yeah, whatever. Close enough in that area right there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's sweet little titties. Good job. Hopefully it sticks. Fucking bullshit. Stupid job.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's wrong. We might have another, I don't want to call it leg up, but another high.
Well, this is the whole thing with this, right? Like, we both said 80, but you took it. It's like, right?
That was
You just
kind of,
it's the patience part of the whole job too, right? It's a cunt.
that was from Darko's playbook.
Oh,
We had that reversal, but even on
Yeah.
during that reversal, it was mostly selling.
yeah. No, I get you. I think that's what, I don't know. Maybe that he hasn't divulged that to us yet. That it's making me want to shoot more at more spots when I shouldn't be, to be
Mhm.
honest. Like maybe after he divulges a little bit more, it might lower the hit count. I guess the hit count, the amount or shots.
It does. It will. I think even using order flow does part of that.
I think knowing your mama knows more.
I
than
know,
about
buddy.
that. Fuck, right?
I'm sending it to you.
Where,
Or sorry.
Okay, that's done. That's a fucking mess. You should see this fucking monstrosity of a chart. Yeah, what do you do? You can't use this one. You can on the way back up, but not here.
Do it.
Yeah, look at this one. Ooh. Mess of a fucking mess. Oh, look at that.
Damn. You know, at the high that we just made, that was actually a decent spot to re-enter. The one that I took off. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I can use what Dr. Darko says, I think I can manage my scale ins and outs a lot better. Because it's something I used to be very good at. I don't know if you remember that. I used to be very good at holding a core and scaling out most of it, but scaling in small bits of it, or scaling back in on pullbacks. But that was a different market,
Well,
or a different regime.
same. I used to call it recycling. I used to call it recycling. So you would, yeah, you're averaging down or whatever, but you're constantly getting paid as well, though.
Mhm.
Right? It's yeah, let's say you have 5, you take 3 off, then you get 2 more, 3, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
recycle the position.
It's kind of what I was doing this morning, and that went fairly well. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sometimes it doesn't.
But-
Mhm.
But days like this, it works incredibly. Like, because this
Oh,
is
on a trend.
well,
on a bigger
so
trend,
you have
maybe,
to
yeah, for
remember.
sure.
You have to remember that whatever a year and a half ago, I thought I had this figured out, dude. Because it was like back in like the 2022 volatility, and I was
Yeah.
catching like 100 points a day on like 5 or 6 micros.
Oh, yeah.
And like it was fucking magical. I could just scale in, or sorry, not scale in, but get
I
in.
did.
And once I had a runner, I could scale out, and then on the pullbacks, I'd get back in. And it was really cool, especially if you were like doing zeros risk mitigation stuff. You could you wouldn't put a limit there to get out. You would give it like a second because there was so much volatility. It very often would just skip right past Like anytime you'd have a price movement, it would be like 3 or 4 ticks. So you would not put a limit for your first mitigation scale out, or I would not. I'd wait for it to like skip past it, and then I'd put a stop 1 tick deeper, like a buy stop. And sometimes it just wouldn't even hit that. So I'd like have my full position risk free, gonna be running. Oh, I missed that. I really did, dude. I thought I had it all figured out. And then that
So then what? You started thinking?
No,
It all went downhill when you started thinking?
no, it wasn't even that actually. It was whenever we did that first group with Zero. I don't know if you remember,
No shit.
but we had a 2-week long like consolidation where just volatility was gone. Like we were just chopping. And that volatility just never came back. Like even now almost. After a whole
What was
March of last year.
what was the not to be like that, but what was the VIX at that point?
Oh, probably way higher than it
Remember
is
the
now.
date? Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, I think it was the Marches. Let me manage this real quick. 1 second. I gotta. Yeah, I'll be a minute. I gotta look at other things real quick. I have to look at my secrets.
I'm just drawing some squares and stuff.
Come
I
on.
guess they're rectangles because they're all elongated.
Can
See all these rectangles? There's so many of them. It's really quite crazy. Timmy, it's amazing. The rectangles, they just keep coming and coming. All the rectangles, they just keep coming into the woodworks.
Hmm.
The whole fucking chart's a rectangle.
I
I'm
want
not
some
kidding.
buying here. Come on, put some leg into it, fucking buyers.
Where's the buyers at? Let me look.
Gases.
No,
Yes. Not
they don't
no.
want to do that.
Yes, they want to do that. Fuck off.
No, they don't. Look at they're all going nah. Do you not see them? They're saying nah.
Oh, fuck me.
See
What a joke!
what did I tell you? They're just like nah. This is the perfect. It's just a pullback. Now, if we no, it really has to go.
Yeah,
Like
they
it has to
fucking
go.
stopped me out to 1 ticket. Now they go up again. These fucking fuckers.
It's got to get above 16s or even more, almost like 19s,
Dude,
20s.
I had today 4 trades that were up like 3 to 4 points, and I took not one of them, and they all came back. This is going to 20.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is such a bullshit. Oh man, this is such a bullshit. That is such a big bullshit right here. What happened just then? This is such a fuck off move. Shit, you sons of bitches. Dude,
Not quite ready though. Tim.
look at my trades.
You got trades? Where are the trades?
It's
There's
not
a person
quite
in the
ready.
backyard.
It's absolutely fucking ready.
Harvey said it ain't ready.
Yeah,
It's not ready.
I say it's ready.
What did the other equities say, Harvey?
It says, I don't know. I'm zoomed out. I'm like on a 1 hour trade. Just give me a second already. Stop yelling.
Well, that's where I get all my best trades.
Sons of bitches, really?
Sons
I
of
wouldn't-
bitches.
If I just would have had my risk where I had it beforehand, I would have been absolutely fine. But I had to put it at break even. And as soon as I put it at break even, the fucking prop firms know the master gex trader.
Firms.
Let's get
The
the
master
master
gex
gex trader
trader.
out first, and then
He's
we
been-
go. Look at this! Dog shit!
Almost looks like a bomb until it's
Absolute dog shit! How they fucked me again for the 4th time today, these bitches. I'm gonna shut it down, dude.
I took one off.
I cannot need it.
I took one off of my ES long. I'm just kidding, Timmy. I said that to upset you. I'm. Uh-oh. Hold up.
Dude.
Oh, Timmy. What you gonna do when they come for you?
Why did I just get out of that? That's why. Uh-oh.
Still not ready.
Hey, what are these rectangles you're talking about?
Ooh, don't get me started on the rectangles. I'll have to show you. It's a big thing.
Big
It's a
thing.
to-do. I think Fat Cat made like a lot of money yesterday.
Wasn't he struggling recently? Or maybe not
Yeah,
struggling,
he
but
caught, like that banger that went down yesterday.
mhm.
Caught that banger.
Where
He caught something. I
something.
don't know where he got. He got something. Fuck. $6,500 fucking trade.
I will be right back. Y'all sell oil for me.
If everything went,
Selling shit.
if I even traded a bit like I should have had today, I would have made 1,600 on one contract today.
1,600 on.
Oh no, not 1,600, 6,000. Sorry, not 16.
Oh, well, man, I had that at 67s or whatever. I can't believe I threw away that 67s. Even on 5 micro, which again, I probably wouldn't have managed it correctly, but on 5 micro, how many would, that's like 170 ticks or something. That's like, if we made it all the way down to here, that's 225 ticks.
Dude, like what
Half
the?
of that on the 5 micros, that would have been $1,400. If you had made the 5 micros get all the way down here. So yeah. I think that's what part of the problem is with your mindset, or not your mindset, my mindset. Every time I say that kind of stuff, it's mine, and I'm thinking it's the mindset is, oh, you can make this much and not much, and meanwhile, it's about slowly stacking up a bunch of coins, little coins, and maybe getting one of these runners every once in a while.
Dude, they fucked me out of my 10-point position again. Like, why the fuck did I put it at break even?
Because it was going down more. It still hasn't done anything.
I pulled
This
it
is
at.
still just a pullback. I get what you're saying. Like you could have. What, you'd be into 18 ticks right now? How would you have managed this then?
I have my target at 5205, 5205 SPX. That's where I wanted to go. I want to take them the liquidity that's here
Almost halfway.
above the 20s, take that liquidity, and then it's in an equilibrium again and can do whatever it wants. That was my target, and we're gonna get there. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind that. I think that's what I was asking you earlier. Oh, shit. Still gonna do a lot.
9. That's 3.5. That's 3.5 points. I was in profit, and then they had that stupid rotation down and took me out. And that happened a few times today. And I really am not trading anymore today, I think, because this really is the finish. Yeah. Only.
Hmm.
Tonight, 60. Yeah. Nah, I'm closing Sierra. Fuck it. This is not gonna get better, that's gonna go worse. Done. I'm done, boys. I'm done. It's too fucked up. Too fucked up. Look at the tweet again, Bayman, what I said about the S and...
I'll go check out the Twitter. Hey, Petey followed me. Because he thought I was talking about him and not Peter. Which is fine. It's fine. I do feel bad though. That's happened a handful of times where he thinks I'm like talking to him.
Hey, I'm following PD. Let's go, PD.
So did you say something? On the Twitter?
Reread what I wrote, man.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, your fucking tweet. It's your fucking tweet with my Discord.
Wait, where?
Well, it is confusing. It's Timmy's words that I posted.
Yeah, I know.
Timmy said, well, I had shorts that would be up 80 points, so I'm not talking today. I'm not talking today about what's HAWT.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not talking. I'm not talking today about Still 5200 SPX at least. I think ES 5205 to 5200 will be the turning point. Right, and it was. Kind of. Let me look at this
We're
again.
not going to squabble over a couple
Oh.
of ticks.
Well, no, it hasn't. It hasn't
Especially on
turned at all
Twitter.
yet.
Especially on Twitter. See, this is like getting all ready for a short, but they're going to want to fuck you over first.
I'm confused, Timmy.
Mm-hmm.
What was I supposed to read?
Nothing. I just wanted to feel good.
Oh no, you did good. Sorry. Yes. SPX turning at 5190 is the same as it turning at 5200. You were right. You did
Yes,
great.
though. Yes was on point.
You did great. Oh. Hey, look at you calling stuff. Calling it live.
Okay, so let's actually think about this. What the problem was this whole week was there was a tight range after that CPI PPI, right? And now it's blown out again.
I've got
Yeah.
PPI in my eyes.
Got PPI all over my hands.
Mama, I've got PPI on my trousers in my
Dribbled
pants.
your PPI.
Yes.
You put PPI on the floor on the mat that mom has around the toilet for some fucked up reason. And bitches that I piss on it. What the hell is with that?
What?
If you don't
Oh
want me
yeah,
pissing
yeah.
on
They
your
put
rug,
they put the toilet mat right there.
why? Well, if you don't want me pissing on the toilet mat, then don't you think we should remove the toilet mat?
Well, maybe it's what the toilet mat's there for, to keep you from pissing on the ground. But why are you pissing
Well,
on
yeah,
the
exactly.
toilet mat?
Maybe
to
you should
begin with?
wash the toilet mat more than once a year.
But why are you
Just buy a
pissing
new
on the
one. They come
ground?
from fucking China nowadays for fucking free. Probably throw in a toilet mat when you buy a new car. What? $100 says they do. And here's your free toilet mat.
And koozie.
Yeah. Oh, maybe is it to keep your feet warm? No.
Maybe. In like winter?
No. In the winter on the tile floor, you're to keep your feet warm in
Does
your
that not?
German house because it's so cold.
Well, we're talking about in Canada.
Oh, yeah, well, we don't take boots off because it's all snow.
We just never take the boots off.
The boots don't come off. You walk in with the boots, you walk out with the boots. Actually, you know what you do? I guess maybe you don't really know much about boots.
I know everything
Some of
about
them have
boots.
like some of them have like a liner that you can take out so you can dry them or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So we used to just walk around in the liners, like
And then you go outside and put on the boot.
yeah, exactly, like a slipper, I guess. Then we'd get drunk as monkeys in the cabin at the fire pit playing cards and such because there was no such thing as an internet. Then we'd go take a little toot on the snowmobile, all fucking hammered up. Maybe if you're lucky, you'd crash it.
Yeah, that was what we would do. We would like steal somebody's parents' like what are they called? 4-wheeler, and then we'd like total it. Like this one time, me and my buddy Gary, his buddy had a golf cart, and what we would do is we like go over to his house because his dad had a wood shop, and we go into the wood shop and get just plastered, like with like 5 other dudes. And this poor old man, we would just wreck his wood shop. Like we would try to build something, and we're hammered, and we'd be like using his drill and just drilling holes and shit. And then, and his parents didn't know we were there. Like this was not kosher with them by any means. It'd be like the middle of the night, and like 4 a.m. would roll around, and we'd be like just all blacked out, like a bunch of like 18-year-old hoodlums, fucking cracked out, coked out, and drunk as a skunk. And he had like a golf cart the dad did, and this happened more than once.
No,
This happened more than
not the
once.
golf cart. No, not the golf cart.
We would borrow the golf cart and we'd ride it around. And the first time,
Borrow.
this was on accident for the record. The first time we accidentally ran like into a pond and then just jumped out before, or actually, no, jumped out after it was in the pond. We just couldn't get it back out. So we just abandoned this golf cart in a pond. And then this next other time, we accidentally like fell off a ditch with it. And it was a big ditch, like a 20-foot embankment. And it just rolled down there and got fucked up. Dude, his parents hated us. And him.
Yeah.
His parents hated him
What the hell,
too.
man, I would too. That's my golf cart.
He reminds me of you a lot. Like a lot.
What, the
He's
golf
a-
cart?
No, the Gary. His name was Gary. He was a thicker boy. And at that age, he was one of those people that he was one of those types of people that scare me. He reminds me of Zero also, where you can just drink and get ungodly fucked up and not get nauseous or sick at all. And like these are the people that scare the fuck out of me because they don't stop. They just keep drinking and keep drinking and keep getting more and more unhinged. Not just drunk and unreasonable, but fucking unhinged. And they don't stop because they don't have to stop. They're not throwing up. Oh no, am I getting stopped out of my crew? No, I'm not. Yeah, that was this kid. Like when he was like 14, he could probably go through like a handle. I feel like I remember doing that with him once. Like watching him chug a fucking handle.
Oh man, maybe my stuff's a lot more potent or something, but I don't remember going through that much liquor ever.
He was a big boy. He was maybe like 300.
Yeah, but I mean that's a lot, man. I remember trying to finish, and I was like almost all proud of it. I'm like, I almost finished this whole 40, which is the next one down.
Yeah.
From the hill. And I was like, look at this! I drank the whole 40. And my buddy's like, yeah, but you spelled like fucking 90% of it on the
Trying to
ground
chug it.
everywhere. Trying to chug it and shit. I'm like,
No, he was one of the wilder addicts I've ever known. He's like, now I'm gonna PM you a picture of him. He went from big boy to crackhead skinny.
Oh,
It's kind of sad and scary because I love the kid.
Sure.
I did love the kid.
Yeah. From that to crackhead, that's not a good look.
No. There. This is him now. Actually, I know just the picture I'm going to show you. So this is him now. And I'm going to show you a picture of me and him on this golf cart that I was just talking about.
Selfies on the golf cart?
Kind of. I'm going to have to
You
hunt
guys
for it.
are pricks, man. You know what you do? You send those pictures to the dad now. Just to
Here you
fuck with them.
This I'm the one in the little Volkswagen Bug.
It'll infuriate him to no end.
Send him a picture
Oh, my
of
dad
him
passed away. Yeah, absolutely.
before getting it totaled.
He'll be like, oh man, I remember that golf cart. That's skinny?
The first one, yeah. So no, I guess it's not skinny, but compared to the chunkiness that he used to be.
So the golf cart one is chunky?
You know, it's funny. He
Slick golf cart.
it was.
To be
No, that
perfectly
was
honest.
also kind of
Fuck
sorry.
that up, though, you stupid assholes.
We didn't mean to. But we did.
Bullshit, you didn't mean to. Yeah, would you? So
No,
I
I
was just doing 190 down the, and I don't know where that post came from. It just jumped right out at me.
I actually totaled that Bug too. Doing much of the
Fuck,
same.
too?
That night.
No, what did the Bug do to you? The German shitty Bug, what did it do?
Oh man, I don't know. That's the worst part. To this day, I don't know what happened. I was quite intoxicated one night, and I was driving home to the trailer, and I woke up the next morning, and the entire passenger door, along with like the back quarter panel, is missing, and like the front quarter panel had like a massive gouge, like the size of a, I don't know. Like I had to like run into like some strut or something or another car, something that equally did not want to move. And it like, I guess, ate into that front passenger side bumper and then tore the damn passenger door, not all the way off, but it was like halfway off. Like it busted out one of the top hinge and it was like hanging there. And then it ripped off the back quarter panel. And anyways, the scary part is I have no idea how that happened. And I woke up and my car was fucked and I was like, holy shit, I might have killed somebody that night. And I don't know.
Yeah, well, that happens.
And that's why, that's when I was like, I gotta stop. And then I waited a month and did it all over again.
Oh, disappointing.
But not anymore.
Oh.
Not anymore. Now I'm, boy, that crude really is not wanting to run, is it? No, but I've learned my lesson. No, like I don't really drink if I have any more than like, or sorry, I don't drive if I've had any more than like 3 shots or 5 beers.
Yeah, I don't. Did I tell you that I don't do it at all? Last
Really?
time I did it, I felt really guilty, and I only had like 1 king can of beer, right? So a 5.5% beer or whatever, 5% beer, 1 king can, so that's like a beer and a half. Yeah, I felt all guilty, like I was gonna get caught, and I just didn't. I don't know. It's not really worth it, I guess. I don't know. I've really scheduled it out. Like I don't usually do anything until late evening. Yeah, I haven't, day drinked in a long fucking time, to be honest.
Timmy day drinks every day.
What?
See, you can hear it.
Did they make the Volkswagen Beetle in Germany?
Then Volkswagen makes cars all over the world. I don't know. where they produce
No,
ones that
no,
you
that
can.
shitty Beetle one. Do you know the Beetle I'm talking about? The shitty Beetle?
Yes.
Yeah,
It
do they
is.
have those driving around over by you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like just an American.
And there goes 5220. That was my 10 points trade.
It's okay,
Again.
buddy. We're learning. We're still learning.
Well, no, let's think
Damn.
about it, right? Look at how much further it's going to push. How would you going to manage this, right? Are you going to cut it all right here?
Yes, I would have cut it all right here.
It would have caught all of
Yeah,
it.
okay. Well, let's see how wrong you are.
That was just one contract, man.
Oh, well, maybe then. Okay, the one.
This was the one that I wanted.
I'm still
I
back on the
was
fact that you're
right.
wrong.
What wrong? It was right. It's in trade.
Watch, it's going to go way up.
Entry was perfect. Target was perfect. Yeah, it can go up. I don't know, but I want my entry and my target. Bullshit, man. I'm really about to destroy some stuff. I'm so mad right now.
Nah,
Oh, you should
I
destroy
don't-
hand lotion.
I don't. Yeah, how about you just go grab some tissues and some lotion and take care of that?
Yeah.
Dude, we're fucking learning. We ain't gonna be like perfectly profitable in a day, Timmy. I know that you're like the big.
I am
wig
green
that
on the day.
Well, okay. Well, shut the fuck up. Half the days I'm not even purple.
You made $1,000 today. That's more than me.
Excuse me, it was 1,300, and I'm up another 500 right now. Thank you very much.
So fuck you then.
But yesterday, on the other hand, I was down a good bit.
Is that on an eval or a funded?
No, it was on a real one.
And this one here?
This is both. You know how this goes for me.
Okay.
The evals do good. The fundeds do bad. My live account actually does good though. My live account is awesome. My live account's fucking great.
Hey, not to change the subject, but did you see how I got Dark to talk about his risk and reward?
No.
And all that?
You didn't do shit.
You did exactly. I was gonna say you stopped.
Planted this seed.
You didn't ask
No.
him. Yeah, but you had to ask him a question.
You didn't even try to ask him a question.
Yes.
Well, no, you jumped in and cut me off.
No, you like went on mute. You were like, "Is now a good time to talk about risk management?" And then you went mute, just like that.
And then, do you see how that worked though? And then you went, and then it went, and then it went, and then it
No,
went.
I was trying to make him forget about your faux pas. So I was trying to help you in that scenario.
No.
Yes. I did not have any reason to ask him that question, but I didn't want to just leave it at you saying that and then going silent. He already
Do you
don't
see
like
how it
him.
works? No, do you see how I did that though? That was perfect.
I ain't saving your ass again. That's the last time.
I don't believe that.
Is this gonna dump or is it gonna stop me out? What's going on here? How about I get out of this one contract? No.
I'm kind of scared to fire up those reactors, man.
Me too. Shit, I
I
clicked the
have
wrong
to-
button. One second.
God damn it! If I have to start inserting rods into it, and if I run out of control rods, then what? Oh my
Then it has a meltdown.
God. Potential.
Yeah, dude. So have you actually Googled that to see if anybody's done anything remotely similar?
Yeah, one guy has, but not really. It's not the same. It's absolutely not the same, but it's only one person that I can find has something similar. Most of them look like they're fucking trying to use like a barbecue or an outdoor fire pit or some
Propane.
sort of fucking where they just jam a big hunk of metal hose, I guess, into the fire pit, basically. Not very, like, look at how good this works. I'm like, huh, yeah, I guess. But where do you get the $7,000 worth of fucking metal pipe to fucking do it? Look at you, Timmy. That is holding here, isn't it? You must feel real fucking shitty.
The Gex. Don't go against the Gex.
Look at that. Little Gexity goo goo.
All right, never mind. I'm not going to be fancy. It's moving too slow. I was trying to re-add a contract, but we don't have that kind of volatility right now. It's a bad idea.
See? There you go. That's today's lesson.
Only
Not a lesson, but that's
skill and when we have volatility or skill back in.
Well, no, just the self-control. It's not a lesson. It's a development. It's a growth. Right? You actually had the self-control to identify what that is and how to avoid it. That's important. Like, it takes lots of lessons like that to learn that lesson.
You're not wrong. It takes an embarrassingly lot.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, stop putting your hand on the stove. Oh yeah, it only takes one time. Yeah, bullshit. I have to touch the fucking thing like, stove. Oh, I like stove. Stove looks good, shiny. Why is it glowing red? Let's touch it. Ooh, it burned. Why does Timmy get so upset?
For the same reason that I'm kind of upset today. I have been calling everything perfectly the last week and have only gotten the last 2 weeks. And I've only gotten 3 good trades out of it. I have perfectly called every fucking movement this market has made. Crude, not actually, no, ES too. I've also called ES. And yet, the ability to know what's going to happen to a relative degree of certainty and make money off of it and trade it properly are 2 very different things, and it's quite infuriating. I called. Never mind. I'm done bitching. I'm just frustrated.
Dwell on it a bit. That'll make it go away.
I might just start day drinking like Timmy does. I've noticed, dude, by noon every day, Timmy has been drinking.
Yeah, that's 10
I
o'clock.
just opened
No.
I just opened my Gallo Family Vineyards White Zinfandel, California.
Yeah, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon while the sun's still up. No, that's not a real thing. I think that's just something the Germans use to.
Imagination. Everybody's on this time zone.
The whole world lives in Eastern.
That's right. Market. I don't care about anything. That's when the market's open.
Well, that's kind of my problem recently. Dude, if I was awake during London, things would have been a lot different the last few weeks.
Oh, with crude?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's after London. It's 4 o'clock. Maybe you can wake up early. I think it's 4 o'clock. It's a little bit later than.
No, you're not wrong. I think being open or awake for Brent open and 4 would be advantageous, but that would mean I can't stay up late drinking, which might not be a bad thing. Maybe this is
part of the remedy is part of the cure.
Yeah.
Or the poison's part of the cure, right?
Yeah. Peter, did you click on that Twitter post? I put you in it. I need to make sure I have your permission to keep it up. Hmm.
You never know. With this, could be something simple. Could be something not so simple.
Usually I don't ask for people's permission to put them on Twitter, but you're one of the homies. So
He's looking out for your best interest. You know, I know you're shooting for that promotion.
I'm telling y'all, I've been calling this shit.
Yeah, well, Zero certainly hasn't. Where the hell's that long going with that Russell? That was wrong. Holy fuck, right? Like, not even a little bit wrong. Like, way wrong. Guru is weak in him.
You gotta sit down and have a talk with him at some point.
No, we need to Furu. It has to be right all the time. You can't be wrong ever. And you gotta post later after it's worked.
Hey, Petey lives right next to where I used to live. I wonder if we have. I wonder if we have. What's the word I'm looking for? I wonder if we have perused the same strippers. I'm gonna see if she know. I'm gonna see if he knows Amber.
Amber's the stripper?
Yeah.
Is she good?
She was the best.
Spectacular.
She was the best. So she was the girl I used to date for like a month, and then I realized, I can't emotionally date a stripper. But the way that like got started was basically I would go in there, and I was maybe like 19 at the time or 20. I would go in there, and there was this older stripper lady there who was always trying to be all fucking over me. And it wasn't like she was an old, seasoned, good stripper. She was like old and fugly, not pretty, not even good at dancing, had a very strange, like raspy voice, like a smoker's voice. Pretty much
One too many Marlboro or what?
all the things that can go wrong with a stripper, but she loved me. So she was always trying to give me dances, and I was like, I don't want to. No, I'm good, but I didn't want to hurt her feelings. So I would like let her give me free dances, but I didn't like them very much. But I didn't want to like hurt her feelings, so I would always like try to distance myself. Like like when you have somebody that talks a fuck ton, and you're trying to like walk away from them, so they get the point that you don't want to talk to them. I would do that with her. And Amber caught wind of that, like noticed it. And she was like, I will go as far as to say one of the best looking ones there and younger ones there. So like all of the gross ass nasty old men were like all over her and like always trying to fuck her and
magically gravitate to the youngest, hottest one because they think they're gonna make progress.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, well, I'm the best sugar daddy. No, I'm the best sugar daddy.
And they were nasty too. Like they were, this was not a high-end strip club. So like dudes didn't
even if it
get
was,
the chicks
man,
kicked out of
dudes come
them.
in there with like concrete dust all over them and getting lap dances and they like,
So like she like would start coming to offer me dances to get me away from the old lady, but also to get away from the old dudes. And she would give me like very, what do you call it? Discounted pricing. And I was kind of like her break, is how I looked at it. I was her 30-minute break every few hours.
Pricing, huh?
And then like that happened for a few weeks, and then we started actually talking and going out, and that was the last time I ever went to a strip club, was once we started going out. I haven't been since. And I realized I never really liked the strip club. I did it because my buddy always wanted to go.
I hated the strip club.
Yeah, I've never.
So I used to go to the strip club. Well, at the beginning, it was, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Like it wasn't like it was on my. It was
It was something new.
expensive. I felt fucking uncomfortable. They fucking making eye contact with me, and I'm like trying not to look at their tits, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what to. I feel awkward looking at your tits, and then you expect me to pay to look at your tits, but I don't really want to look at your tits. I'm here for the beer, and my buddy's driving, and whatever. And where else am I supposed to go?
And where else am I supposed to go? I'm not gonna go just sit in the bathroom. There's a bunch of weird dudes doing blow in there.
No, I mean, like, where do you want me to go, to some dance club or something?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're expecting? Right?
That would be cool.
I'm not going to some dance club.
I love the dance club.
When did Zero go long on his Russell Major level?
This morning. Or sorry, I don't know that for a fact.
Really.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, whatever. He went.
He got long at 62.7
Sure.
with a net
60.
position of 4.
16:28. That's like 1 hour after the open.
He posted it around 10:28.
Are you wondering?
Yeah, that was a big stop out.
Depending on where it is, he may not have a stub.
Well, more so, does it look like he? I'm not looking at the chart right now. Does it look like he got mitigated?
At 50,
No.
that would already be over 2K drawdown, I think it was.
Ouch.
No, I don't think, like, it actually looks really bad for that Bayman, to be perfectly honest, because it didn't go above the major level ever, or very, very not.
I'll pull up the Russell
Yeah,
chart.
not at all, right? Look at it go now, Timmy. Do you feel fucking smart about fucking closing your trade?
Closing your trade. They closed me.
Mm-hmm.
They closed me out.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gotta be such an asshole, Harvey? The German's having a bad day already. And he hasn't gotten laid in like 3 months. Fuck.
Yes, why do you hurt me?
Timmy's done nothing but try to help you.
If you just listen to the man, make very much money.
Which man? Who's the man?
I am the man.
Ah.
I'm him. I'm him. Oh shit, he's him. That song was great. I'm gonna listen to that again.
Crew did not stop me out. We got 1 hour left.
Just have to make sure that this failsafe is in the right spot on the reactors so that it can make sure that I can check the flow rate. I think that would be important.
I'm very excited to see how this goes. Are you able to video it?
Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know, maybe do it live so that way I can, send me your fucking address, dude. We need to be able to contact the proper authorities.
Oh, it won't melt down all at once.
Is the wife home?
It won't melt down all at once. It'll take like, I don't know. It'll take a couple days for it to start spewing shit into the atmosphere. So you got that going for you.
I mean, we can still always throw some resistors on them. That way it.
Well, okay, so I went to the wholesaler and I'm like, hey man, I don't know anything. And the guy's like a fucking salesman guy and he's just a prick.
And doesn't know anything either.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything either. Yeah. 100%. He said that to me. And I'm like, okay, cool. But okay, so do you have a 4,500 watt relay? And he's like, no, they don't make those. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, they're always measured in amps. He goes, I have a 10 amp. And he showed me this block thing. And I was like, okay, that's cool. maybe it's just an amps and I'm fucking dumb and wrong. And so I said, do you have a 20 amp relay? He goes, no, the 10 amp is the biggest one. And I'm like, huh. So now I'm under thinking in my head, like, what would you do? Stack two of them together to make 20, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to research more.
What are you trying to do with the relays?
Shut the pump. When the pump
Okay,
shuts off,
yeah,
it shuts off the heater.
I remember all that now.
What's that?
I said I remember that now.
Yeah.
Oh, what's Timmy posting? Is Timmy long again?
No, I've closed it all up. I'm drinking wine and I'm listening to stuff.
What are you listening to?
Flow change. Flow change.
Which what?
No.
Ow.
Yes. But at that time, I told you PX 5195 and 5190 was in the cards, right? I said that. And at that time, I'm watching at my gag spot. I'm watching which strikes experience gamma change. And around that time, when we made that low and we swapped up, and even before that, the gamma changed on the strike above again. So 5200 became the one that had the maximum gamma change. So at that point, 5190 wasn't in the target anymore. And we held. No, the 5200. When 5200. And then we broke. No, we had a substantial buying squeeze. Then we held where buyers needed to hold. We had some people were right at price. They came in right at price, right behind price, and kept it there. Yeah. I didn't. Strawberry picking.
Still going up. Wasn't that nice?
I think you two should relax and have a nice evening and not worry about other stuff. That's what I would do. To be honest.
What do the Germans know?
Yes, what do the Germans know?
Everything.
Just everything about everything there is to know.
Everything there is to know. Just wanted.
I haven't looked at anything. I would say, we are close at a point where it's good to show the truth. Yeah, we're close to zero gamma. This is a good point to look for short soon. But this is quite a steep slope, right? This is, yeah.
Going down. Woo!
You're making more money?
I am making more money. Man.
No, I don't need that. Great. Great rating, man.
I should not have closed my ad, but I did because. Nope. It was a good choice to close it. That was a bad ad. Oh.
No. They ticked me out by one tick. Yes.
So he closed it out early and then didn't re-enter.
Yeah, but that's not even close to as good as my 67s, and you don't see me bitching.
Oh yes, you bitched all fucking day, and I had a shot at around 60 as well.
60's not 67.
Then I had another shot around the 50s where we had that PA, and what am I left with? I made about 8 points or so today. Fucking
What
hell.
am I left with? I'm left with a fuck me very much, thank you.
Yes. I want to enjoy my American wine now. Let me be in peace.
Damn it. And 4. Have a great weekend.
You too, man.
Yeah. See you later, Peter.
All right. I am going to work on Harvey's homework.
What do you mean, my homework?
Yeah. Yes, in calculating the average difference between the expected move and the actual move. Or the No, I'm not putting it on a chart. I mean, I could, but it's kind of not. No. No, I'm measuring, for instance, let's say yesterday as an example, oil inventories. Yeah. So like, let's say on average, or first I will say what yesterday's oil numbers were. So yesterday's oil was something like they forecasted 1 million barrels, and there was actually 4 million barrels. And they do that every inventory. They have their forecast, and then they have their actual value when they release the data. So I'm calculating the difference between the forecast and the actual data to find what the average difference is, because as you will recall, many times we will have bullish or bearish news in the market just either responds the opposite that you'd expect, or it does respond, or it just doesn't respond at all. And sometimes it does respond how you would expect. So my guess is maybe we can find something where if maybe it's not necessarily the actual data that comes out, but how big of a surprise it was. So if the average difference in forecast versus actual values is 3, and we get an 8, you might consider looking at that to trade in the direction of how it rationally makes sense. So if it's 8 million barrels more than we'd expect, that means there's a much larger supply. Therefore, price should go down. And it works for. Oh, it works for oil. I'm hoping it works for other economic releases.
Mm-hmm.
So,
What happened?
and that's right. And that's Harvey's homework, is backtesting it. And like going through. Nope. Nope. That is turning a quick little project that already took me 4 hours into a 2 to 3 week project. So this is just if Harvey wants to backtest it like manually, because I mean, just yesterday in like 30 minutes, I found out that the oil inventories works quite well. So you can manually do it pretty quick and easy. Who did? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that nice? Wait, is there a water emoji? Oh, dear God, I hope so. Water. Yes, this is perfect. Ha! I wish I'd thought about that sooner. He's definitely not going to think I'm funny, though, but I do. Yeah, Harvey, if you go away, he's definitely going to kick me out. Yeah, I mean, I've done it. I'm doing it with all the other news right now, but I'm just saying I'm not going to backtest it. It only takes 20 minutes to go through like a year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's. I have it all figured out now. No, I agree. You know what this GIF is supposed to mean? Maybe that's like one of the trades that he has that he's like really actually proud of. This is a big deal. Maybe that's what the GIF is. That's an awesome fucking trade. I wish he would start sharing the whole fucking chart though, because yes. But if you will, it's rare that he shows any of his trades with any more chart behind it. Like he shows just enough to. I don't know. I wish he would share the whole chart. Is all. What does blow my mind is did he do it in this trade? No, he didn't. His short this morning. That, like, all those shorts are insane to me. So he didn't take any off for a minute. And then he just kept adding. Like he added 3 times without taking any off. The first time, yeah. Like he has that original short and he takes 2 off. But yeah. That was awesome. Like, holy cow. The fact that he didn't take any off on those ads is awesome to me. We are gonna get there, Peter. You said with how many contracts? 2? 3. Yeah, even 2 for me is very difficult. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're taking 8 stabs. What? No. No, they finally changed that. Yes. Sorry. So they have something called Top Step X now, which is basically their special trading platform. If you do that, I know for a fact you can use the same amount of, or like the equal valued micros to minis. So 2 minis to 2, or 2 minis to 20 micros. But I don't know if that holds true to like their other accounts. I think it does. Like I think it does, but I don't know that for a fact. But I will say once I actually am getting to a more profitable point, I'm probably going to start paying for the actual accounts again instead of Top Step X. Because using their platform instead of Sierra Chart is a nightmare. But right now I don't want to spend whatever it is, $30 a month. But once I'm actually making money, I'll do that. And it's coming. Don't y'all worry, it's coming. It kind of have. You kind of, yeah, I think you did have a shift or a change in flows, as he says. Not quite at the highs, but that pivot right before the highs.
Yeah,
And
baby.
You got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sight glass installed. I'll show you a picture.
Yes, please.
I can rack my head, man. I'm an inventor.
You are. Have fun. You are an inventor, and I love that about you.
Yeah, like I will fucking make it work, man. I don't fucking like whatever, man. I will make it fucking work.
That's one of the. So I'm not a big fan of myself. I'm sure I've said that plenty of times. I have a hard time taking a shower alone because I think about how shitty I am as a person. As an example, but my favorite thing is my ability to jerry rig and come up with a solution for anything to this point in my life. And I want to start taking pictures of all these things. Like, I've made some janky ass shit work, and I don't have like a collection of it all. I'm gonna start doing that.
But it's not even. This is why I thought I would be able to but like do the trading thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you're not gonna out hustle, or you're not gonna find somebody that's gonna find a solution to something. Like, I just made that for like $24, and like to get like any other type of. Well, I'm also left with like 6 feet of fucking extra hose that I didn't need, right?
Yeah.
But
bonus hose.
But this was gonna cost like it's like I don't know. They call it a water flow meter to check it up, and it's just basically. Well, I wanted to see was how much water is going through there, right? So I tried to build a pressure gauge, but it didn't work.
What's the ribbon-looking thing? The red ribbon?
That's ribbon. That's so I can see the water moving.
Ah, okay. And you just tossed that hoe in there and tied it off.
What's that?
I like it. Oh, I said so. You just threw it in there, but
and now the ribbon dances in the water.
Yeah.
Now I
Nice.
can see if the ribbon's dancing slow or fast.
I like that.
Right. Well, there was this. I wanted to use a pressure gauge, which I'll take a picture of it too, but it didn't work.
Get stopped out. Or not stopped out, but I guess profit stopped. I don't know what you call that. Profit stopped.
You know what's really funny? I do feel a lot better, like, if I win on the day.
If you what?
I don't know. If I win money.
Oh, yeah. No, it's totally an emotional thing.
Yeah, I feel way better. Like, I haven't even traded, and there was like probably 3 more trades I could have taken, but I just didn't want to give anything back.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
which is kind of fucked up.
I'm
because
out.
I've had a bad run. Probably because I've had a bad run.
Well, yeah, but it's also. Hold up. I'm sorry. Give me just a minute. 7734.
Yeah, like we should have all taken that long. That 5200. There was no real. That was kind of dumb not to. To be perfectly honest. And the only reason I didn't was because I didn't want to lose. So,
I'm back in. I just re-entered that one contract I took off at a smidgen higher of price. Stop is at break even, or break even +1.
So you're trying to go short here still, right?
Yeah, but you are right. It's kind of late in the day. I'm expecting there to be a big move going into the close. Because like oil is wildly overvalued right now against almost everything. So I'd imagine they're at least going to bring it slightly more into value into the close. So I'm wanting to at least hold something, but they could always shift everything else into value. They don't have to do oil. Which,
Okay. All right. We're one more notch, man. All I gotta do now, I'm gonna fire up one of the reactors. I'm gonna put in one breaker.
I love that you're
I
calling
really
the
need
reactor
to. What's that?
the flux capacitor.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
I really needed that. I really needed that reassurance that the water was moving.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of just sitting there.
To think, well, yeah, I don't know, right? I have no, I don't know. It's a black fucking pipe. It wiggles, it jiggles. I don't know. So now I can see the water's moving. So now I'll plug in one of these fucking breakers. And, yeah, and give her monkey tits. Big monkey tits.
I can figure this
The bumper.
out.
Live wiring the breaker panel. This is the fun part.
Why do you gotta have it live? You don't even know. You don't even know why you're doing it live. Because it's more fun. Why are you doing it hot? Don't do that. It don't make no sense. An iceberg right here in oil. Pulling the asks. This might get me.
Look, Bayman. Hey, look, Bayman. You do things your way. I'll do things my way.
Well, or you
I
could
like
do
to do it with
things,
a little bit of danger.
or you could just turn off. It'll still have the power coming in, I'd imagine. So, never mind. You do you. You do you. Go
What do
blow
you mean the
yourself
power
up.
coming in? I don't blow up. I know everything there is to know about not blowing up.
Say that to your 3,000 combines, asshole.
Yeah, right. That's true, man. It's
Low
kind of getting
blow.
embarrassing.
Me
It
too.
is.
Me
It's a bit
too.
embarrassing almost.
It is very embarrassing. I keep thinking,
Oh, I didn't do the. Oh, well, I guess I gotta knock one of these fuckers out too, eh? Yeah. Guess I have to knock one of these things out.
you do.
That was a lot easier than it looked.
It's incredible how easy it is to knock out, like, yeah, never mind.
Little stupid knockouts made out of metal.
Yeah.
That give you a fine how do you do when that fell down in there.
Oh,
Fine
don't.
how do you do, sir, indeed.
I should have mentioned that.
No,
I also,
I got it.
well, I was like,
I got it.
at least he's not drilling a hole into this hot panel. And then, yeah, I guess the knockout thing too. That's another problem.
Yeah, but I would just use a step drill. I can use a 4004 here, can't I?
What?
Plastic grommet.
What? Kinda. Yeah. Yes.
Right.
You're using
Instead,
keyboard, right?
okay.
Oh, I gotta focus. He said the most important bits of news were.
I'm gonna use plastic grommet.
CPI.
Let's double check the color coding. Reactor 1 is purple and pink. Reactor 1 is purple and pink. Okay, reactor 1 is purple and pink. Remember that.
And 4.
Purple and pink. Purple and pink. Hey man, I truly believe though, like that, yeah, like if we talk these trades through, we're gonna do better. I don't know.
No, I agree. I think that's why a lot of people like suggest recording yourself and stuff. I've never done that because I'm always like on voice with you guys. And it would be weird for me to be talking through my own shit. Or I don't know how to explain it. Like to narrate the way that people tell you to narrate when you're recording your trading would be weird. But yeah, it's very helpful to do that. And with other people.
Wiring up a nuclear reactor. Just a small baby reactor.
Six. What's the difference between core CPI and CPI? There's core consumer price index, and then there's just normal consumer price index. See it.
Sure. Give me a minute and I will help you for sure. Give me 10
No,
seconds.
I'm reading it right now.
Bolt this shit together. How much lead should I cut off to go into the breaker? Or
Half, about half an inch.
It seems a bit much.
Smidgen over 3/8. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all don't use the freedom units. That would be like the equivalent of like.
Whoa. Whoa. The
That is
freedom
12
units
12
is
point.
what we use in construction, my man.
Oh, really?
Really, and everything else is non-freedom units.
That's unfortunate. I don't tell my fellow Americans, but
Oh no. Okay, go ahead.
oh, I prefer the metric.
Oh, bricklayers. Bricklayers use metric.
Well,
I use metric on a complicated fraction.
which is like
a
everything.
Complicated fraction. Or sorry, adding complicated fractions. Sorry, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use what do you call it? Metric system for that. Right? Because the math's fucking easier. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, the math's way easier.
It's fucking
that's why.
1200 plus 1200. Oh, I know. What's 17 and 3/8 plus 14 and 3/16 and all that? Fuck, man. Fuck that. A real fucking chore. Why isn't that seating? There we go.
For the record, core consumer price is the price of goods and services excluding food. Wait, what was it? Excluding food and energy. Which is surprising because to me that's like the two biggest leaders of inflation. Or like what you would want to measure.
Yeah, think about that for a second, right? That's what differentiates it. Okay, holy shit, man. Shit. I guess I just turned this breaker on, eh?
Ooh, are we at that point?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
You got everything tapped off?
I think so. I usually do everything at once, right? I did all the boxes. Sorry, so let me just ask you a quick question. The outlets have a ground screw on them.
Mm-hmm.
But I grounded each box. And the obviously the outlet's touching the box. Is that good enough?
I mean, I would have gone ahead and ran it to the screw too, but if the screws are nice and snug and everything's nice and flushed up against each other firmly, that should be fine. Like, physics wise, that will work.
Well, the ground would just be to prevent a shock when you're touching the metal, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there was some sort of arcing.
Yes. Correct.
Or would the ground? Okay, so if there was some sort of arcing, would that trip
and fire?
because
Sorry,
of that?
let's realize we're also talking about fire because if you have arcing, that starts fires. And you said what?
How does the ground help that then? I'm just
it gives it somewhere to arc to, so you're not having just this. Oh, 1 second, oil's moving. It gives it something either to arc to, or it doesn't have to arc because it's so bonded. Like, let me think of an example. Now, if you have your receptacle and it's arcing over to the box, like your metal box, that box could maybe arc to a screw that is in a stud or something. And then it might sort of fire on the stud or in the insulation. But if it's grounded, it'll take the path of least resistance and just follow the ground wire all the way to the earth. It doesn't want to go to ground through the stud. That's very difficult for it to do. But if it has to, it will. But if it has a ground or just a metal contact going straight to a grounding rod outside, it's going to go that way and skip everything else it could possibly touch. Like, you could touch that ground and not get shocked because you are more difficult for it to go through than the wire.
Oh, my heart's racing more than I was trading.
I can't hear you.
I said my heart's racing more than than I'm in a trade the first time. 12 lots, man.
12 risky strikes. Video it. Film the moment.
There's nothing to, the funny part is there's nothing to really be fearful. It's like there's nothing to see. It's not even warm.
No, it's
Like, I
invisible.
have to slow it way down for this to even work, right? Like, I actually don't even know if it's on right now.
I feel like I should be like recording this. This is a big moment. I'm excited.
How would I
If
know
this-
if it's on or not? Now I have to take the whole thing apart
Did you flip the breaker?
and yeah, I flicked the breaker.
And you don't know if the heater is on currently. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I have no idea.
No idea if the heater is on.
How would you know if the amps are coming out of the breaker?
Oh, I mean, you could use your tick tester or a multimeter. Like you'll be able to see if the power's coming out. You won't be able to tell if the heater's getting hot. But do you know what a tick tester is? Like it's the little pen-shaped thing that goes beep 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 beep. You know what I'm talking about? Oh,
Yeah, absolutely. I know what you're talking about. It's just,
you don't.
well, I guess what you're assuming that the switch is fine.
Yeah, like you could
I would want to go to the back legs of the switch. That means I'd have to take the switch apart again.
just go to the wire that's going into the heater, and if it beeps, that means you know power's getting all the way there. Or if you have the switch off, yes, you're right. If you have the switch off, you would go to the wire going into the switches.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't want to take the apart again. Let me see.
But you don't have to go like directly into the box. Just get as close to the, because you pretty much just use bare cable, so you could just touch the cable. Ooh. This short's looking even juicier than it was when I got into it.
New one.
Do what? There, what happened at that time? Ooh.
Um, kind of what the hell's with that? That's interesting. It says I got power across all of them. What the fuck with that? How would that do that? That doesn't make sense at all.
You know what's crazy about all these kind of, or at least for crude, since I've been looking at it more, with all the value that you have associated with it, and also the way that Ray kind of explains institutions and commercial entities entering into these trades, you can see it in the order flow. Like this entire range that we're on right here, that we've just kind of been chopping in for the last 30 minutes, they are just absorbing all the buying. And what they'll often do, what I keep seeing, if the value is to the short side, is they will just get it range bound and just absorb any bit of buying that comes around. And then they will actively run, like they'll make a stop run. Like they will break their own highs. Like they go and break the highs that they just made themselves. And then they will mark it in and dump it. So like they can make these fucking massive positions and still manage to pretty much average into the very high. It's kind of cool and very frustrating for me, obviously.
I think I know what I did wrong.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. No, it's not that big a deal. I forgot the ground at the panel.
Can't do that. We do not want to do that. It's almost the last thing we want to do.
What? Forget the ground?
Yeah. Especially how you have all those wrapped up together. Because they'll,
yeah, well, they all pony off of each other. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
get something called a ghost voltage.
That the whole thing was hot. That's right.
Yes.
The whole thing was hot, and I'm like, huh? How did that work? Well, the only way that can work, Bayman,
is ghost voltage.
Have in common? Right. What do they all have in common?
Inductance.
Common ground.
Electromagnetism.
Ground.
It might still work.
The ground itself. Look at all this extra wire I have too. Look at how I was so skimpy on it. I made it there, but I mean I ended up with extra wire here a little bit. A little bit extra wire, you know.
Oh no.
Something for you. Something for you to take home. You know how you like them wires.
I do like taking home that spare copper.
Yeah, I had a worker once that almost got us booted off of a fucking site because he was taking the copper.
All the copper. And the guys that decide they're actually going to jack the copper, they don't lowball it. Like, it's not like they take little scraps. They like take thousands of dollars of it.
Yeah, well, no, this kid actually got caught like really early.
Mm-hmm.
Like really early. Like he only had like a little wee shoebox full of shit.
Oh, poor kid.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. What a fucking idiot. I even told him not to.
even told him not
And he
to.
said, you know what? Go fuck yourself is what he said, basically. I know everything there is to know about getting copper from job sites. I've done this before.
I've ripped the pipes out of my grandmom's house.
Yeah, I said, well, not on this site, because the guy even told me, he said that he's looking at the copper, so don't fucking take it. If I find one of you fuckers taking the copper, I'm gonna bust your fucking nuts. I said, okay, I hear you loud and clear. I don't even want the copper. I think getting copper is stupid. Yeah, I agree, but there's so much of it here that we're gonna take it and we're gonna go buy beers with it. And I'm like, oh, cool, count me in. And they're like, yeah, for sure. And the kid went and wrecked it. No beers for me.
And then I never got invited to go get beers.
I know, fucking punk. What the fuck? You ruined it for everyone, you dummy. What the fuck, right? Fucking people. And I'm telling you. Let's just feed this little fuck wire down the side of the panel.
Dump it, dump it, dump it,
I don't want my
dump it.
phantom.
Dump the oil, dump the oil,
Wire.
burn all the oil. Fuck, dude.
You know, we're putting in too much wire. Everything. You know what I mean?
Do what?
Put in too much wire to everything. Like I leave too much wire in the box. I leave too much wire in the.
Well,
I don't know why.
how frustrated would you be, though, if you didn't have enough?
Well, no,
That's the worst feeling
I
ever.
have been there, right? That's the whole point, I think. What I don't know. It starts getting cluttery at a certain point, right? Like.
Oh, so you like
extra,
left
and
the
then
wire
there's,
in
like-
there. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, like you're just like I'm like leaving enough for like if I needed to slice this, I could slice it like 14 times, not like twice, like or whatever.
Yeah, that might be excessive.
Yeah, 14, but you know what I'm trying to say.
They're about to stop me out one more time.
Come on, Groundy, get in there.
Keep me in it for 17 more minutes, you fuckers.
One more time. What was it? Yeah. One more time. One more time. Tuck that motherfucker in. Tuck that motherfucker back in there. That's how you do it.
There is no way they're going to do this, is there? They have to stop me out.
Okay, let's fire this back up again. Or there was power getting to the heater, it just wasn't grounded. There was power to the heater, but there wasn't grounded. So the power, it was firing, right?
Yeah. If the switch was on.
The switch, yeah, the switch was on. Right? Oh, I was just getting a fucked up PP from the. That's all it was doing. So let's just double check it now. See if it turns on.
Right.
So that's interesting. It's still doing that. Why is it still doing that now?
You'd have to use your you're using the little tick tester, right? Or are you using meter?
Voltage detector, the GT11.
And does it just beep, or does it have a screen that tells you the voltage? Which it just beeps, right?
Oh, I have the I have a multimeter. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
But this one just beeps. Yeah.
Yeah, like you have all those wires kind of like wrapped together, right?
What's that?
You have all those wires wrapped together, right?
Yes.
So it might just
But
be
when I
picked
get to the boxes, well, when I get to the boxes though, it goes like 9 wires enter the first box, 2 wires enter the last box, or sorry, 3 wires enter the last box. If you get what I mean.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of in the middle of something. No, I got you. And you're saying like all the boxes have power, and you only have one of them that should have power, or like all the wires have power?
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
That
that's
might-
what it's saying, right? But I haven't touched it.
yeah, that might still be ghost voltage. You might need to use your meter because they're all so close to each other, like for whatever 30 feet. It might be beeping anyways. Just because-
for like 50 feet, they're all wrapped together.
Yeah, that very likely might cause a little bit of voltage to get through all of the wires and
On that. So if I were to use the multi-tester, I would have to get right in there and
yes,
open the
you'd have
wire
to
up.
get copper.
Oh wait, can I get on the line? I can get on the line. Like the load, like you know what I mean? I can get.
Yeah,
I can
that
still
works.
have the covers off, right? I can still
That
get on one of the terminals.
Yes.
So, okay, I'll get the thing.
Ooh.
This is where I get confused. What settings should I put it on?
Sorry, I'll have to get back to you in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Give me like 10 minutes.
That's no problem.
Hey, sorry. You still there? Is that a hamburger? Straight from the motherland. All right. I gotta step away for a little bit. I will be back in like 15.
Um,
Did you figure it out?
no, sorry. I was looking for my temperature gauge. Like I got a laser gun or whatever.
Those are handy.
I got a laser gun that tells you the temperature of shit.
Yeah.
When I misplace stuff and I put it in fucked up spots and I don't remember where, I always the saying, well, somebody must have liked it more than me. And they stole it.
But it was me the whole time.
Get a new one. It was me the whole time.
I know.
I put it somewhere. I don't remember where. Put it someplace nice and safe.
The worst part is I always put it places so I won't forget where I put it. Like every time I'm like,
Yeah.
there's no way I'm gonna forget that I put it right here, and then boof, I don't see it again for 2 years.
Yeah. Okay. Did you make any money?
I'm gonna go step outside.
Is that how much money you made?
Do what?
Did you make any money?
Oh yeah, today was a good day. I'm still on the short.
You're
We're
still in the crude short?
Yeah, I got I got in and out of it a few times. Currently I'm up 500 with 300 unrealized, and my stop is trailed to 77.11. Today was a good day. Now, if only I could start doing these with
Okay.
the actual
Well,
funds
this is
account.
what I mean. What makes today different from yesterday?
Um,
Right? Or whatever. What makes today different from another day that you
Mhm.
didn't do so well?
To be honest, you fucked me up yesterday pretty bad. Like,
I know.
yeah, you did. So I saw the crude oil news, and I was like, you know what? I get that it's bullish, but all the values on the downside, and news means nothing. Or sorry, it is just an accelerator of price. So I was like, I'm just gonna let it go. And then you messaged and you were like, this is bullish as fuck, man. And I was like, oh. And I got out of everything. Right? Like, I'm serious, man. I got out in profit like almost like moments before it just dumped like 150 ticks. And the well, no, it's not all your fault. That's kind of why I got into this whole news thing is I was like, I can't let that happen again. So I was like, if I'm going to listen to news, I need at what point? And it was all for the best because now I have a brand new crude oil setup. All thanks to you. Which is buy or sell oil when the actual inventories come out 500 million barrels shy or above what the expectations were. It works out like 9 out of 10 times.
Like keep going in the direction of value when you see that imbalance.
No, go in the direction of the inventory report.
And not the perceived.
Yeah. But maybe they go hand in hand. Maybe that's something I didn't do. I didn't go back and looked at the value because I can't get my charts to go back that far.
You know what I'm always stuck on? But there could be like a delay. Like a 2-day delay. Like today they're just finishing up the month end and the options that are within, right? And then next, I guess it comes out every week. Never mind.
Well, from
This is
yesterday,
on Thursday. So is this like the last day to balance and then Monday will be bullish?
well, on
That's all I'm always worried about is that delay thing.
from what I was looking at was there is no delay. Like the second that news comes out, if it's 500 more or less than expected,
No, the
you
effects. Because the news came out bullish and it still stayed bearish.
but
My idea is it going to be bullish on Monday, right? After they've done flushing everybody out or something.
at this point it's not. And that's what I'm saying. The news wasn't is what I'm saying. Although it was bullish, it really wasn't that bullish at all compared to what they were expecting.
Oh yeah, okay.
It was only 200. It was only like 200 million barrels different as opposed
enough to change the trend.
Yes, not enough for them to be like, oh, value.
Down. Right.
But ideally, they'll line up when they happen, and we can make some fucking money. Because if you think about it, the people that are causing this value to shift. Let me think about this. They're the guys that already know how much oil we have, and they know about the shutdowns that nobody knows about. So then that news comes out, and it's like super bullish. So they're like front running everything.
Yeah.
So maybe, I'm excited, dude. We're gonna get
what
this.
I'm talking about with the delay, right? Because if this is the actual, well, I guess it's not enough of a shift, like you said. Yeah.
I'm hoping it works as well for other things than like other news events because it works for oil. Like it was working like 9 out of 10 times. Other things though, they have much more accurate expectations. Like other things, they're within like 1%, so there's not really enough deviation for me to be like have. Basically, other things are like if it's more than 2% off, it's extreme. All right, I'm back inside.
Oh, anyway. I know I get you. That's another interesting way of looking at it because realistically, yeah, this is like. No, I'm with you, man. I think this is more important than anybody gives it credit for. This is how you can have no stops, right?
Yeah.
Because you know your macro right.
That's kind of how Ray does it. Is like he just scales in as long as the value's right. He knows that eventually, because kind of like what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you heard me. Like you can see the commercial guys just absorbing price and then running the stop that they will like make stops. They will make it so people pile in. Like they'll make a balance area. Like what just happened the last hour or two. They like made a balance area where a bunch of people were getting short and they were absorbing any buying that was coming in. And then they will run the stop that they just made or run the high that they just made. And they will sell into all those stops from all those people that were selling to begin with. It's fucking genius. So yeah, what Ray will do is he just keeps buying into those stop runs because he knows commercial's getting short. So they're going to try to fuck over as many people as possible, and he'll just keep buying into every stop run to a point until value shifts. If value's not there anymore, then he quits doing that. That might have been a good spot to exit. But I have never been one to trail too tight.
Yeah, so just as you're explaining that right now, that's the liquidity that they're grabbing, which is the stop run of that first tail, right? On the left there at 28 after, 29 after, right? They built the liquidity there, then they stole it, and now they're going to potentially go up.
In this scenario,
which is what you call that bottom tick. What's that?
Oh, I said in this scenario, no. Because value is not higher at all. It's much, much lower. So they're going to be making highs and then running the stops on the top side so they can sell into it. They're not going to try to buy into stops. They're going to be selling into stops. So when you get top ticks, that's when they're going to be selling. Does that make sense?
Bottom tick.
Yeah.
What do you hit when you bottom tick?
If value was higher, yes, they would be doing that. And they'd be
So
bottom tick.
yeah, the value isn't shifted yet.
So the direction they're trying to trade into, they're going to cause stop runs in the opposite direction so that they can build their position. And it's really cool now that I finally bought like level 2 data for oil. I can see them doing that.
Where did you get that from? Like for Sierra?
Mm-hmm.
How much was that? $15?
My guess would be about 15.
11 or 15 or whatever. Yeah. That's fine. I'm always blows me away that, you know, some, not you guys, but some of these guys, they buy all this, like the best the monitors, all the stands, and then they bitch about $15 a month to do the job correctly. Right? It's like, that would be like let's just say you were a paramedic and that was your monthly refresher course that you had to take so you could become and still perform your job as a paramedic, right? Like just to keep you up to date or certified.
Yeah.
It cost you $15 a month. Like you wouldn't even think twice about fucking doing that if that's what your job, right? Like why would you ever think? Like say to keep your electrical license, they wanted a $15 a month fucking or your union dues. You don't think twice about it, right? You just do it. But when it comes to this trading shit, it's like, oh fuck. Well, because you know what? No, but it spawns over because there's stuff that you absolutely need, right? You need the internet, you need the platform, you need this, but you don't need this, that, this, and that, and all the other stuff, right? But then that spills over into like data. Like you're like, oh, I can't believe I don't like. I'm paying for data now. It's like. You're doing like, yeah, it's part of the pay to play is what I kind of say. I'm not saying it's you. I'm just saying it's funny that a lot of people feel that way in this industry. They don't want to spend money on absolutely anything because it just goes to show you that nobody's really making any money.
Yeah, if they're afraid to.
Because to me, yeah, like to pay $15 to stay in the union that makes me $2,000 a month or whatever. That's a fucking no-brainer. That was like, I used to pay for, how do you get your jobs? A lot of people would always ask me, how do you get your jobs? And I'm like, I pay for them. They're like, what?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, I pay for them. Like, websites that collect all the jobs, and then I pay them to read them. It gives me the opportunity to quote on them. And that's that, right? Oh, that's crazy. How much do you spend on that? Like, I'm like I don't know, maybe $700 a year? Maybe more, maybe more than that. Some years I spent way more, right? They're like, oh, that's crazy. I'm like, okay, man, well, let's see you later because I make, your yearly whatever. Like I was quoting on large jobs, man. Large jobs. Like large jobs. Large for me, like for one man or whatever, like, I barely had more than 4 guys ever. And I was bidding on a fucking $450,000 jobs. Because I didn't give a shit. Because I've seen all the trades and I saw how fast. None of it matters. They'll make their deadlines. Don't worry about it. Fuck this shit. And even if I don't, what are you gonna do about it? It's too late. Already in there. You can't like take it away from me. That's when the lawsuits come out, right? Like, no, man. Once you're in the door, it's too fucking late. You know what? One of my best little thing was. I would go to the site meeting, the main site meeting, right? The big site meeting, like the big job, like, it's $1 million job. And I'm like, I'm not quoting on this. But what I did was it gave me the opportunity that everybody was sending me their quotes because they thought I was going to bid on the big job. I knew I wasn't going to bid on the big job, but I was using all the other quotes that I collected, and then I just undercut those prices. Because they're so inflated anyway, I still made, oh man, dude, like retarded amount of money with fucking 2 guys. Like insane amount of money. We pulled like, what was it? It was like $2,500 worth of scrap metal out of it. I rented a whole fucking truck, like a whole truck. Like the truck, it was like a $200 rental for a truck for the day. Like a big cube truck.
Mm-hmm.
We filled it twice. Yeah, man. On top of all of that, it was ridiculous. Yeah. Good old days, eh? When I was making good money. You got to admit that was a pretty crafty idea.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You're still trading? You're
Yeah.
trying to trade more?
Well,
You're having such a great day, you're not going to wreck it?
I need sellers to step in right now, and if they do, I'm gonna trail.
I see what you're saying. You were supposed to shut it off, like I said, at the bottom tick.
Well,
The value hadn't shifted.
there's not a great way to, or a great reason to do it, other than we're coming into close. But
Yeah.
if sellers step in right here, I'm gonna trail up my stop more. If they don't, I'm keeping it where it's at, which is up higher. Basically, I'm waiting for one more attempt lower. If they don't, I'm just going to give up some profits, which is cool.
What setting do I set this multimeter on?
The voltage with the squiggle on it. The V with the squiggle, not the V with the line.
Okay. Okay, so there's 300, 200, 1.5 volt, 9 volt, 300, 200, 300 volts.
Yeah. I'd have to see what you're
20 M and a 200 M. Oh no, that's the A with the straight line. Yeah, so all I got was a V with a squiggle is a 300, 200.
Do 300.
Okay. Then what?
And then you touch it to a ground or something that goes to ground, and then the copper from your wire, your power wire, your hot wire.
Yeah, I should just see it then, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Really, this is a good spot to add if they weren't already closed. that. What is Wall Street Bets and your important news releases?
Oh, that's the Reddit.
Okay, I figured as much, but I was making sure there wasn't a lingo that you were using for data releases. Okay, next averages. This is a new favorite. It's a damn shame we didn't get this little robot in our Discord sooner.
What?
The song robot. You got the song robot turned
Yeah,
on. don't
no, and then the news one too. I asked Frozen for that long before.
you? Yep, I know
Shut
you
me
did.
down.
Like a coding douchebag.
Hey, I got power at that one. And
Hey!
not anywhere else.
Attaboy.
Okay, so the true. Okay. So
Oh.
the last thing would be that fucking what do you call it? That temperature thing. So I can verify, I guess, that that it's working.
I am out of
It's
the.
moving so fast. That's the point, right?
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do with them? What else am I gonna do with them?
Oh no. The bot got broke. Right. Yeah. So, oh. Ooh. We should have done it. Alrighty. I can tell you what they are. No. There you go. I uploaded the whatever 5 CSV files with all the data. So if you want to backtest it, you can. I am going to the bathroom. Then I am going to go practice some disc golf in the backyard. Y'all have a fantastic weekend. I love you all.
You too, buddy.
And adios.
Adios.
Where the fuck is that thing? I'm out. I'm done. Talk to you later.
Yo, Harvey, I'm in the other server as well. See you later.
What's up?
I'm in the other server. See you later.
Yep. Have a good night.
Routers, routers, routers. Everything I have in front of me right now is a router. Routers are devices that filter and forward traffic based on IP addresses. Routers are the magic tools that we use to interconnect local area networks. So let's take a moment and think about how routers really work. So I've got one little router here. Now this router has two connections. One of the connections connects to a network called 192.168.7.0, and he's got a built-in NIC, and his NIC is 192.168.7.1. The other side, we'll say this comes from an internet service provider, also has an IP address, but this comes from the internet service provider, and in this particular example, it's connected to 11.12.13.0 network, and he's 11.12.13.44. If we zero in on the router itself, what we're going to have, I'll have my router, and here are my two connections with their IP addresses. Rule number one, routers don't care where any packets come from. So let's say a packet's coming in from the internet, and it's coming in on 11.12.13.44. The moment that comes in, your router has built into it, or you program it in, called a routing table. The routing table tells the router where to send stuff. So in this particular example, this incoming packet is designed for the network 192.168.7.0. So there's a computer in there called 192.168.7.59. So what's going to happen here is he's going to send that out on this particular one. Equally, I might have an outgoing packet that's going to something like 44.99.60, pick any numbers you want. In that particular case, all routing tables have what we call a default gateway, and that means if I don't specifically list the network ID, send it out. And he's 11.12.13.44 is going to be my default gateway. And that's all routers do for a living. All routers do is look at the destination on incoming IP packets and sends it out to some other port. That's their only job. Now, routers are what make the internet work. Without routers, we wouldn't have a way to separate all of our different local area networks, and we'd have a mess. Speaking of messes, look what I have in front of me right now. Every single one of these boxes is a router, but we have to be careful because we have very much an enterprise type router versus a small office, home office router. So if we take a look back here for starters, what I've got is a beast of an old, and I mean old, router here, and I want you to take a look right there. Do you see those two yellow connections? These are the only two connections it has. It's a two connection router. Now take a look at this little beastie right here. This router has 5 connections. If I wanted to, I could connect this to 5 totally different local area networks. I could set it up to 4 local area networks and 1 to an internet service provider. So don't let size fool you. Routers are going to have lots of different power based on their size. The problem we run into is that, especially in small office and home office scenarios, we tend to combine routers with other devices. So take a look at this fella right here. Ignore that blue connection. It's the yellow ones that I'm interested in. This is a 2-port router. One port goes out to what it calls the WAN, or the WAN, and then it has a built-in 4-port switch. So this is really a router, a 2-port router, and a 4-port switch built in. When we get into smaller offices and home offices, this is more common than anything else. So let's take a look at this. This is an older router, still works great, by the way. Take a look at this guy. So this is, again, a 2-port router with a 4-port switch. What's also interesting is not only is this a router, not only is this a switch, but it's also a wireless access point, all built into one little box. There's nothing wrong with that. The danger that we run into, especially when we start configuring these things, is you start messing with wireless stuff and things like that, and you go, oh, all routers have wireless. No, no, no. The home ones that you're going to be seeing on the A+ do, but in an enterprise, if you need wireless, you get wireless access points. If you need a router, you get a router. Now, this other one I want to show you real quick. On this particular router, we have one connection to our local area network. That'll plug into a switch. And then the upstream connection is using DOCSIS. That's cable modem. That's the other real power of our routers. routers don't really care about their connections. You can connect to them using Ethernet, you can connect to them using cable modem DOSIS, you can connect to them using all kinds of other types of bizarre connections. It will always keep that IP packet in good shape. Okay, now that we're comfortable with the fact that there's going to be different ways to get to it, trust me when I tell you, you're going to have to go into a router and you're going to have to do some configuration. Configuring routers can be a real challenge sometime. I want to go back and take a look at this guy one more time. You see that port right there? That's what we call a console port. A console port is actually a serial port using the RS-232 language to act as a connection. So take a look at this. So to configure this guy, I plug one end of the console port, and this one gets plugged into a laptop or whatever I might have. And once I plug in, I'll use some type of terminal program. And this terminal program, PuTTY is a very common one, will actually allow us to talk to the router. This is often done for initial configuration. So here's an example of a scary looking terminal connection that I have to a router. Yeah, it's pretty interesting language. What you're looking at there is called the Cisco IOS. And if you want to learn more about that, start taking some Cisco courses. I just want to make sure you know what a router is. So this is one way we can connect. And by the way, this little connection right here, let's make sure we know that guy. That is a DB9 connector. So you're either going to see, I know that looks like an RJ45. I mean, technically it is RJ45, but they've stolen it and they use it as this type of serial connection. This is a very common way to connect on these types of boxes. Here, I've got a picture of a number of different boxes. These are all using console ports. Notice some of them look like RJ45s and some of them look like DB9s. The bottom line is, for me to communicate with these, I'm going to grab some kind of cable, I'm going to plug it on one end, I'm going to plug the other end into a laptop, and I'm going to use some type of terminal program to get the initial configuration. By the way, this blue cable, it's almost always blue, is called a Yoast cable. Yoast or rollover, those terms are interchangeable. It's got a DB9 on one end, and it's got that RJ45 looking connector. These were made famous by Cisco Corporation, although a lot of other boxes use these as well. Luckily for us, in a small office, home office environment, the primary way that we connect to a device is through a web interface. So I've got this box right here. Now, this is a very classic small office, home office, router, 4-port switch, and you can tell by the antennas, this is also a wireless access point. So what I want to do is plug in and connect to this. When I initially make a connection to these devices, number one, it's going to probably be passing out via DHCP, a DHCP range. So that means it's probably going to be, these are pretty common, it'll be 192.168.1.1, 192.168.0.1, and it'll be passing out to any computer that hooks on the LAN side, on the yellow connection side. It'll go ahead and send out a DHCP for the individual devices. The other thing it's going to have is a default username and password. It's really, really important that whenever you plug any of these devices in, probably about the first thing you do is change the default username and password. So what I've got set up right now is I went ahead and plugged this home router into the back of my computer right here. Now, I'm not on the internet or anything. I don't need to be on the internet. I just need to be talking to the router itself. Let's make sure we can get some good communication going with this router. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run ipconfig. Now you'll see that I get a 192.168.0 address. That's really, really important. If I was getting an APIPA address, a 169.254 address, I know automatically that this router is not passing out DHCP, and I'm going to go into the user's manual and I'm going to find out what his default IP address is. Then I'm going to go into my system and statically set an IP address that matches his range. If I were to go in, I would see it does 192.168.0.1. That's how it comes from the factory. And if I wanted to, I would go into my system and statically type in 192.168.0. anything but 1, and then I would be able to access this. The fact that I'm getting a 192.168.0 address tells me that this is a DHCP server and he's passing me out a legit address. That's important. So let's take another peek here. So the default gateway is 192.168.0.1. The default gateway is your router. The default gateway is your router. The default gateway is your router. Knowing that, I can just come into a browser. Yeah, I'm not on the internet. Who cares? Watch this. And I am now talking to this particular router. Now, normally I would go ahead and just type in the default username and password, but I already changed it because I'm a clever guy. And I'm now into the router configuration itself. When it comes to that initial connection with your router, remember, it's well documented. It's going to have a default IP address. It's going to have a default username and password. If you want to keep the default IP address, it's on your LAN side, who cares? But you definitely want to change the username and password. Also keep in mind, with a lot of these routers, they're going to try to set up your wireless. They're going to try to do all kinds of extra configuration. A lot of people find that convenient. I personally find it wildly irritating. It's a matter of personal choice, and as we go, we're going to be looking at a lot of routers in these episodes. You're going to see where sometimes it's convenient and sometimes it isn't. What we want to talk about for these episodes, though, are what are the router configuration issues. So I'm going to ignore wireless and things like that just for a little bit. I've went ahead and plugged in my little home router. I've got one connection that's going out to my internet service provider. I've got a little cable modem I plug into. And on the other end, I've just plugged it in the back of my computer. The most dangerous part about Soho routers is that they're designed to pretty much work out of the box. If you plug them in the right way, you will get the internet. And that is what I call a bad thing, because there's a lot of security and configuration issues we need to be dealing with. And that's really what I want to talk about right now. So first of all, take a look at this screen right here on my computer. So what you're looking at is what they call a status screen. Pretty much all these little routers have this. Notice that there's a check mark next to the internet. It's letting me know that it's on the internet. This is the connection up to my WAN, okay? And then here's my internal connection for my particular system. This is just one kind of web interface. At home, I've got native gigabit Ethernet coming into my house, and that's through AT&T. And here's a picture of what that web interface looks like. The bottom line is, don't panic about these interfaces. They all look different, but they really say the same thing. You've just got to take your time and poke around in these interfaces to find any one particular item. So, for example, the big thing I'm always interested in is the WAN connection itself. Let's see if we can figure out where that is on this computer. So I'm guessing it's under network. There we go, internet. Sounds like a good guess. So what you're looking at here is how do you configure your connection up to your ISP? Now, notice it says dynamic IP, because actually most routers are DHCP clients. That's right. On the connection up to your cable modem or whatever you're using upstream, it's a DHCP client just like your Windows computer. So we can set it as dynamic IP, or if your ISP requires it, you can set it as static IP, but your ISP would have to be giving you particular settings to type in here. Some of these other ones we're going to be seeing in other episodes, so I'm going to skip those for right now, but dynamic and static are the big ones. Most of the time you're going to set it to dynamic and you're just going to leave it there. On the LAN side, this is a matter of personal choice. I like to change my internal network ID from whatever the default is to something else. So for example, here's one I like to do, 10.11.12.1. So what I'm doing here is I'm giving the router itself on the LAN side the IP address of 10.11.12.1. And I'm going to go ahead and hit save. It's going to take a moment, but he's going to go ahead and reset his own IP address to 10.11.12, and then he's going to reset. Remember, he's a built-in DHCP server. He's going to take care of all that for me too. Let's give the reboot a moment and we'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, first of all, look, we've rebooted, and you'll see that I'm now connecting to 10.11.12.1, which is actually fascinating because watch what happens when I type ipconfig. Not only did he change himself to 10.11.12.1, he reset his DHCP server and started passing out 10.11.12.whatevers, so this computer is now 10.11.12.120. You got to be careful when you're setting the LAN side of a Soho router to a different network ID. This particular one is very well behaved and automatically allowed me to reconnect. Now imagine if I did that and I had myself set statically to 192.168.0. anything but 1. In that case, the moment I made that change, I would be disconnected and I would have to go back into my network card settings on my machine and change it to 10.11.12. anything but 1, just so I could reconnect. But most of these home routers are pretty well behaved these days. Okay, so now I've got a nice reboot. Now this is something this happens on a lot of these home routers. There's a quick setup, which is basically a guided tour, and it's going to make you change your default password and set up your wireless and all that stuff. Then there's a basic, and then where I like to hang out is here at advanced. So make sure you're aware of these differences. Not all home routers have them, but most do. Okay, so what I want to take a look at now is, I believe it's under System Tools here. Where did it go? There it is. So here's DHCP server. So here I can either turn on or turn off the DHCP server. And if I'm going to be a DHCP server, I have to say, what addresses do you want me to pass out? So he's going to be passing out by default everything from 10.11.12.100 to 10.11.12.199, which means I could have up to 100 computers connect to this guy. So one of the things I like to do is cut this number down a little bit. Now the next thing is lease time. That is how long will a particular lease be given out to a computer. So right now it's set to 2 hours. A lot of people like a much bigger number. Basically, if you have desktops, they like bigger numbers. If you have lots of phones that are coming in and out of your network, they like smaller numbers. So when in doubt, leave it as defaults. Now, if you need to pass out other DHCP information, here's where you do it. So here's where you give it a default gateway. Notice that the primary DNS and secondary DNS are blank, and there's a reason for that. Almost all of these home routers are DHCP clients to whoever they're upstream to. So if they're upstream, that means whoever is upstream is giving them an IP address, it's giving them a default gateway, it's giving them a subnet mask, and it's also giving them DNS information. Pretty much all of these home routers are simply going to pass whatever they're given for DNS, they're going to pass that down to your individual systems, and that tends to work out really, really well. However, if, for example, we didn't want people to be using the default ISP DNS server, right here I could type in something like 8.8.8.8, and then it would pass out 8.8.8.8 to all the individual clients. When in doubt, just leave it at blank, and it'll use the ISP's DNS. Okay, let's play with DHCP a little bit more. So here are my DHCP reservations. A DHCP reservation simply means, look, I've got a range of addresses that I'm passing out, and let's say, for example, I had a camera or something like that I already had preset to 10.11.12.100, so you'll see that's in there. By making a reservation, what we're saying is I want to not pass out one of the addresses within the pool. Now, personally, I think it's not a good idea to do this, but it's on there, so let's go ahead and talk about that. So we can add one. So if I wanted to add this computer alone, I could just type in the MAC address right here, then type in the IP address and then some kind of description. In my opinion, DHCP reservations are a mistake. You've got the entire 10.11.12 network ID in this example. So if you're going to set up a DHCP pool of 10.11.12.100 to 10.11.12.120, say, why in the world would you reserve one or two addresses within that range? Look, there's some rule sets that actually make your life a little bit easier here. For example, most everybody always uses .1 for the router itself. It's not a law of physics, it just makes life easier. Then you save all of your single-digit addresses for things that you want to give fixed IP addresses to. For example, maybe you have a file server and you don't want the IP address to change. Maybe you've got a camera configured and you don't want the IP address to change. So save 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for stuff that's static. Then you could go ahead and not worry about having to put a reservation in there because you're keeping it outside of the pool size anyway. Get the idea? But at least you know what a reservation is. All right, now there's a few more housekeeping things that I'm going to be doing very early on when I'm first playing with a router. Let's play with some of the administrative tools. On this particular one, I'm going to click on System Tools. Now there's a lot of stuff in here that can be really important. Number one, time settings. Making sure you have the right time, and invariably you can use Network Time Protocol, NTP servers, and just say get it automatically and it'll take care of that stuff for you. If you think you have a problem, diagnostics can be handy. Firmware upgrades. I can't tell you how many times I've had some router that just needed some kind of firmware upgrade to take care of a problem. Usually on these routers, you're going to have to go, in this case, to the TP-Link's website, type in the model of this particular router and see if there's a new one, download it, and then upgrade it. A lot of these routers will have an automatic process right here. Well, they'll go out and check to see if there's a firmware upgrade and then see if you want to install it or not. The other big one is administration. Here's where you type in new usernames and passwords. That's critical, but while you're at it, here's another one that'll get you in trouble. Local management. Look, this thing is a web server. So if you've got its IP address and a web browser and you're connected to it, you can talk to it. So you don't want people getting into these configuration screens. So you can either set up how they can get to it from the local area network within the network, or you can set up remote management where they can get it from anywhere on the internet. Let's talk about those. So local management basically says, right now it says, if you can connect on the LAN and you know the router's IP address, you can get to it. If I turn this off, what I can do is fix it so that maybe only this computer, it'll filter by MAC address so that only this computer can ever get to this screen. Anybody else in the LAN who tries, they'll just be blocked. Remote management is how you get to it from the WAN side. By default, these are disabled. However, you can enable remote management. You can use a different port number. For example, HTTP is port 80, but I could type in 8181 here. So now if I know what my WAN IP address is, I can type in the WAN IP address, and then you ready? :8181 and hit enter, and then that way I could get to this configuration screen. I'm going to tell you right now, turning on remote management is just about the most unsmart thing you can do as a technician. To be able to have somebody who can remotely get into your router settings is not smart. So when it comes to my opinion, just disable remote management, and if you need to configure the router, go over to the router, get on the LAN, and do the configurations that you need.
The human body is an amazing thing. There's no shortage of what it can do when you put your mind to it. Believe it or not, you have special powers. It's only a matter of tapping into them. One of these special powers is unlocked after completing various tasks over and over. When you repeat the same mental or physical activity, your body learns how to complete these tasks with less brain power. This is called muscle memory. In other words, practice, practice, practice. It's the best way to improve muscle memory. For example, when you play a video game for the first time, you may not be very good at it. But as you keep playing it, your muscles fine-tune themselves. Next thing you know, the game becomes effortless.
New high score!
Typing is another example of muscle memory in action. As you practice, your muscle memory powers will kick in, and your typing will start to feel automatic. You won't have to think about which key to press next because your fingers will know where to go. This lets you focus on the task at hand. So get practicing. Your new special power awaits.
So I've got a problem. I've got a bunch of these voice over IP phones that I need to get plugged into my network. Now, at every workstation, I've got 2 connections, and these are basically just network devices, but I don't want them to be on the same network as all my computers and everything. So what I kind of need is like 2 networks. So all these cables are running into my main distribution frame, but I don't want to just plug everybody into one switch. So because I want them to be separated. So I could buy another switch. That would be one thing I could do, but I could also do something very, very cool, and that's called a VLAN, or a virtual local area network. A VLAN takes one physical switch and electronically turns it into 2 or more switches. It literally separates the local area network into 2 local area, or 3, or however many you need. In this way, I'm going to keep my voice over IP phones on like their own separate network without having to buy an extra switch. VLANs are incredibly popular, and we see them all the time. So I'm going to have to get in and configure this switch for a VLAN. We're also going to do a couple other things while we're in there. So if I'm going to configure a switch, well, how do I get into it? Okay, because that's a problem. Because with all the routers we've been playing with, we have a web page, and in order to get to that web page, we need an IP address, right? Well, switches don't need IP addresses. They don't use IP addresses at all. They use MAC addresses. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this switch an IP address. Not because the switch needs an IP address, but because it gives us a way to get to the switch so we can configure it. This is what we call a managed switch. You can get 2 otherwise identical switches. One is an unmanaged switch. There is no interface. You just plug in and use it, and it works great. Managed switches, well, they're going to be more expensive for one thing, but they're going to have a lot of features. This VLAN is one of them, so we need to get into this. So to get into this particular guy, I had to actually go online. I looked at the model number, and I said, where does it get its IP address? And the answer is it will get it through DHCP. So that's why I have it plugged into my router, which is passing out DHCP. Once I got that, I was able to get the IP address by just going into the status of my router, and I saw that there was something there, and I just opened up a web browser and I typed in its IP address. All I did was type in 192.168.1.114, and because I knew the password, I was able to get in, and now I'm actually talking to the switch. Isn't that kind of cool? We don't think about talking to switches. We talk to routers all the time, but rarely switches. Okay, first of all, I want to set up a VLAN. So VLANs will get a number. So we just call them VLAN 1, VLAN 2, VLAN 3. These are the defaults that come with this particular system. So by default, it has a VLAN 1, which every port is a member of, and then we have this VLAN 2. So the goal here is we define our VLANs. It's kind of nice that this particular switch already makes 2 important VLANs for us. The default VLAN 1, which everybody's a part of, and then this other VLAN 2. The trick now is we've got to go in here and assign, say, I don't know how many phones I've got. Let's say I've got 8 phones. I'm going to assign ports, and they actually have numbers 1 through 24, and I'm going to assign the first 8 ports to this VLAN 2 so I can plug all my phones in there and keep it physically separated from all the other ports. It's going to take a little while. Let's see if we can figure this out. So we've already got a VLAN 2. Now the trick is how do we go in and set those? All right, so I've got VLAN ID 1. Let's go to VLAN 2. This is my voice VLAN, and I think it's going to be right here. So all I have to do is go through and select those ports and apply. The moment I do this, if I plug somebody into VLAN 1, some of these other ports, and I plug another computer into VLAN 2, they won't be able to talk to each other. It's as though they're 2 totally physical, separate switches. There's no interconnectivity at all. VLANs are very, very powerful. And as a matter of fact, you can do things like put in 4 or 5 switches, and you can set up 6 VLANs that will actually span. It gets really crazy. The important thing for the exam is to make sure that you're aware that VLANs exist. If you're handed a switch and you start plugging devices into it and they're not seeing each other,